Hello everyone, ready to see what happens next in the story? Then let's get into it, shall we? Chapter 19, Battling Your Demon Soul, Yugi vs. Yami. Third POV. At the bottom of a cliff, the train Yami and Abby were on lies wrecked in a river. Isis POV. I lost contact with the pharaoh, Dart said. Maybe they didn't survive the fall, Raphael said. They did. Someone or something is hiding the pharaoh from my vision, Dart said. I glared at Akina. She sat there with a smile on her face. I think I know who did it. It was you, wasn't it? I exclaimed as I sped walk to the mirror. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't, but you'll never know, Akina said with a smile on her face. You bitch, I said. Darts, let me track the pharaoh down and make up for my failure, Raphael said. I'm coming too. If you're taking the pharaoh's soul, I wanna be there to see it, I said. All right, go my children, Dart said. Third POV, Yami's dream. Save it, Pharaoh. I don't want to hear it. I told you not to play that card. And what did you do? You played it anyways. And now it's like I don't even know you anymore. I'm done with you, Pharaoh, Akina said angrily. Not if I can help it, Yugi said. With the power of the Millennium Puzzle, he broke the seal. He pounced the point of the puzzle into the crystal of the seal, shattering it and escaping just in time to push Yami aside and let the seal take him instead. I'm out of options. There's only one card in my hand that can free my dragon, so I can win the duel. I must play the Seal of Orichalcos, Yami exclaimed. With his eyes closed, he held the card aloft. No, you're not! Yugi, hold on to him, Akina fought. On it, Yugi fought. Yugi, in spirit form, clutched Yami's arm. Akina's right, Pharaoh. You don't know what you're doing. The card's affecting your mind, Yugi fought. Let me go, Yami fought. No freaking way, Yami. I'm not letting you risk yours or Yugi's soul for a card that's not going to work, Akina fought. Akina, we're going to lose the duel, Yami fought. Do you trust me? Ice Princess told me that the dragon and the Orichalcos don't mix, Akina fought. No, Akina, trust me for a change. This is the only way, Yami exclaimed. He pulls his arm away from Yugi, who floated away. How come you won't just listen to me when it actually matters? It's like you don't trust me. You know what? Fine. Throw away your soul for all I care. But I swear to Ra, I'm going to protect Yugi from getting his soul captured. It's not fair for him to get his soul because you wanna act like a grade A douche, Akina fought. Please, Pharaoh, don't play that card. Please, Pharaoh, don't play the card, Yugi fought. Yugi, don't even bother. Who knows, maybe I was brainwashed and Yami was an evil Pharaoh, Akina fought. Akina, Yami fought. Akina looked away from him. Fine, be that way, but I'm going to win the duel with this card, Yami fought. Yami placed the seal of Orichalcos, screaming as the seal forms around his feet. Yugi's spirit form dissolved, and the seal grows to engulf the duel. I'm sorry, Yugi. I'm sorry I couldn't protect you from this, Akina thought as a tear rolled down her cheek. Yummy's POV. I woke up in what appeared to be a teepee. Was it all a dream? I asked. I looked around, but I couldn't find Abby. Abby? Abby, where are you? I asked. Then a wolf ran in and leaped on top of me. Whoa! I exclaimed, but it was just licking my face. Sky, come back here. Yummy isn't a morning person, I heard a girl exclaim. It sounded like Abby. She came in and smiled. Sky looked up, saw Abby, and ran towards her. She knelt down and petted her. Glad you're up, Yummy. Don't worry about Sky. She's a good girl. Aren't you, girl? Yes, you are. Yes, you are, Abby said, and continued to pet her. Abby, where's Sky? Another girl asked. She's in the teepee, Chris, Abby exclaimed. A young girl in native clothes came to the opening of the teepee. I'm sorry Sky woke you up. My name's Chris, and the wolf Sky is the one who found you, Chris said. Abby, what happened? I asked. Well, you see, after I woke up from the train, I tried to wake you up. You didn't wake up, so I had to carry you to an area where people were. We were walking, and long story short, Sky found us, Abby said. Yeah, she thought you guys were food. I'm just glad she found you guys when she did, Chris said. Yeah, it would be totally worse if no one found us, Abby said. I'm just glad you guys are alive. I'm just glad you guys are alive, Chris said. Oh, and by the way, Yummy, Chris's grandpa has your cards, Abby said. Where is he? I asked. By the river. Come on, we can go see him now, Chris said. For POV. By the river, an old man is picking up Yummy's Duel Masters card and is surprised when he sees the Team Maya's card. Abby's POV. So we seen Chris's grandpa by the river. Ah, I see your young friend is up, Abby, Chris's grandpa said. Thank you for the help, Yummy said. No problem. My name's Ironheart, and I think this is your deck, Ironheart said, and gave Yummy back his deck. Is the Eye of Timaeus yours? That is a very powerful card. You must be special, Ironheart said. Yummy gave the card to Ironheart. I'm not deserving of its power, Yummy said. Yummy? I said. I'll hold it until you're ready, Ironheart said. Wait, Abby, where's Weevil? Yummy asked. Oh, I almost forgot. Ironheart, have you found another kid? He had glasses and a bad haircut who was on the train with us when it crashed, I asked. You two were the only ones we found. Your friend might have escaped before the train fell off the cliff, Ironheart said. I doubt it. Weevil would have been able to escape in the condition he was in. I believe there's a greater power at work, Yummy said. I encountered many people in my travels, but there's something about you I've never seen before. I also sense that you hold a great deal of loneliness in your heart, Ironheart said. I recently lost a good friend and my brother. Now I'm on a journey to find my brother's soul, Yummy said. I knew he was talking about Kay and Yugi. Yugi was Yummy's brother. What will you do if you find them? Ironheart said. I'll apologize for betraying her trust and abandoning my brother. Yami said. I think I might be able to help. Follow me, Ironheart said. So we're taking a narrow, dangerous trail along the mountainside. Fun, right? So, Ironheart, where are we going? I asked. I'm leading you to a place on the other side where spirits dwell. My people believe that human souls exist all around us, and just beyond this mountain is a sacred valley where drifting souls are said to gather as they wander. Your friend and your brother might be there, but there are evil spirits there too. Finding the soul you seek is easy. Living with your own is another thing. It's not too late to back out, Ironheart said. I must go. I owe it to Yugi and Akima, Yami said. Isis POV. Ready to go, princess? Raphael asked. Let's go, tough boy, I said. We left the cleft in the wreckage of the train. Yo, Pharaoh, you alive? I asked. I wondered how he escaped, Raphael said. Well, we'll find him, wherever he is, I said. Abby's POV. Atop another cleft, Yami stood with us, looking down into the valley. So, what do we do when we get there? Yami asked. You must enter the sacred circle alone, Ironheart said. All right, Yami said. He ran down into the valley. So I can't follow him, right? I asked. Right, you can't, Chris said. Only one soul seeker is allowed to enter the valley at a time. If you follow, the evil spirits will find you immediately, Ironheart said. But Yami will be okay, right? I asked. Yeah, don't worry. He'll be fine. Yeah, don't worry. He'll be fine, Chris said. Third POV. Yami arrived at the valley floor and began to walk toward the circle. He hears evil laughter around him, and the sky is darkened with storm clouds. Yami looks around, asking who's there, then continues on. As he approaches the circle, voices tell him to turn back, and he demands that they show themselves. Small balls of light begin to swirl about the circle. Small balls of light begin to swirl around the circle. Abby's POV. What's happening? I asked. Your friend is attracting lost souls seeking revenge, Ironheart said. Oh, great, I said sarcastically. Third POV. The spirits of opponents Yami has defeated appear around him. First, it's Panic, then the Paradox Brothers, Bandit Keith, and the Rare Hunter. Yami continues to walk through them into the circle. Arcana and Dark Marriage confront him, and finally, Weevil Spirit stands before him. Determinedly, he walks on. Yami stood in the center of the circle. Yugi, Akima, are you there? Yami asked. The lights of the circle began to coalesce. Abby's POV. The spirits are crossing over into our world, Chris said. Then Yugi and Akina appear floating before Yami. So that means that Akina lost her soul, right? I asked. Ironheart shook his head. The girl is different. Her soul didn't get lost. It's trapped and can't get out. Ironheart said. What do you mean trapped? I asked. Third POV. Yugi? Akima? Is that really you? Yami asked. He reached out for them, but his arm goes right through Yugi's form. He looked at Akima. She shook her head. So you came all this way just to see us? Yugi said. Of course. Wanted to tell you both how sorry I am, Yami said. I'm sorry too. I wish this whole thing never happened, Yugi said. Sorry doesn't cut it, Pharaoh. Thanks to you, Yugi is gone, and my soul is trapped, Akina said. I know, Akina. It's my fault. I gave in to my darkness, and Yugi paid the price. Should have listened to you, Akina. Now that Yugi's gone, the darkness is starting to grow inside me, Yami said. And whose fault is that? I told you not to play that card and you played it anyways. It's like you didn't care about what happened to me or Yugi. But what else is new, Pharaoh? Akina said. I know, Akina, and I'm sorry. Without your light to keep me pure, I'm becoming evil. Perhaps what Raphael said about me is true. Perhaps I was a wicked Pharaoh. What if I was the one responsible for the destruction of Egypt? Yami asked. Oh, trust me, Pharaoh. You were responsible for the destruction of something. It wasn't Egypt, though, Akina said. Akina, what are you talking about? Yami asked. You destroyed a village, Pharaoh, and that village was my home. I came from the same village that Bakura came from, Akina said. Akina, I'm so sorry. I didn't know, Yami said. Yeah, of course you didn't know. Nobody asked about my past, about how I felt. I lost my friend that day. You drove him to insanity. Bakura was a kind soul till you and your army came and took everything away from me. I had to grow up without my parents and take control of my own life. But oh no, everyone was more focused on the dumb-ass Pharaoh who somehow lost his memories. My guess is that you wanted to run away from your problems instead of facing them like a man. You're a coward, Pharaoh, Akina said. Akina, Yami said. The last thing we need is your pity, Pharaoh. If you're really evil and if you really destroyed Akina's village, there's only one thing to do, Yugi said. He began to walk away with Akina behind him. A dual disc appeared on Yugi's arm. Then he turns. Your spirit should be locked away too, and I'm going to do it, Yugi said. You misunderstood, Yami said. Oh, did he, Pharaoh? Did he really? Like I said, coward, Akina said. You don't deserve to be a part of this world. It's time you started taking responsibility for what you've done. You should be a man and face me in a duel, Yugi said. I don't want to, Yami said. Aw, it's little Yami scared. I bet you, Yugi didn't want to play that. I bet Yugi didn't want to play that Orikako's card. I bet Yugi didn't want to play that Orikako's card and have his soul taken away, but you know he had to deal with it. Same goes to my village, my family. They didn't ask for their souls to be gone, but no one cared about them, Akina said. Akina's right. It's time for you to pay. If you're really sorry, you'll do this, Yugi said. All right, fine, Yami said, and activated his dual disc and prepares to duel. Abby's POV. Holy crap, I didn't know Akina was so angry and upset. I should have known something was wrong with her, I said. Yeah, it's all the anger and sadness that she kept inside all this time, Chris said. So it's Yugi going to duel himself? I asked. It's the only way, Ironheart said. This is why we took the Pharaoh here, so he can face his other half and deal with what he did, so he can put it behind him and move on, Chris said. How do you know all this? I asked. We've always known it. We were taught that a warrior would come to save their world, and as soon as we saw him, we knew that Yami was the one, Chris said. The Pharaoh's first step is to face his inner fears and conquer the darkness in his heart. But if he loses this battle, the Pharaoh's spirit will remain here forever, Ironheart said. For POV, Yugi begins the duel by playing one monster face down. Yami draws and summons Gazelle, the king of mythical beasts, attacking Yugi's face-down monster, which is also Gazelle. Gazelle's defense trait is 12,000, so Yugi's Gazelle is destroyed. Yugi, tell me, are we holding the same cards? Yami asked. His hand contains Sangen, Ice Princess, Polymerization, Alpha the Magnet Warrior, and Monster Reborn. Yugi draws, then plays another monster face down. Yami draws, then holds up Polymerization and Performate. Yami uses Performate with Gazelle to form Chimera the flying mythical beast. Then he plays Alpha the Magnet Warrior, using it to destroy Yugi's defense monster and attacking directly with Chimera. Yugi's down to 19,000 life points. Yami wonders why, if they really have the same hands, Yugi didn't use Monster Reborn to bring back his Gazelle and block Yami's attack. Yugi's defense monster was Sangan, which, when it's destroyed, allows Yugi to move a monster from his deck to his hand. Good move, Yami said. I don't need your support, Yugi said. He sets a card face down, then plays Card Destruction, requiring them both to discard their hands and draw a new one. Our hands will be different, and you can't cheat anymore, Yugi said. Yugi, why are you acting like this? Yami asked. I'm just a reflection of you. We're exactly the same, so the darkness in your heart is also in mine, Yugi said. I wish I could take it back, Yami said. It's too late. When you lost the duel, when they took me, they released Ice. And now I can't stop her. I can't control her. And it's all your fault, Akina said. And anyways, it's too late. You already shown us who you really are. An evil pharaoh who only cares about himself, Yugi said. And you know it's true, Pharaoh. You didn't care what happened to me or Yugi as long as you had power. This duel is a chance for you to look at yourself from the outside, Akina said. Yugi plays the seal of orichalcos. Oh no, Yugi, don't play it. It's evil, Akina said, uninterested. The seal formed around them and also on Yugi's forehead, and Yugi's eyes glow red. Now it's payback time for taking my soul, Yugi said. I guess I have no choice, Yami said. Yugi activates his face-down card, Monster Reborn, and uses it to bring back Ice Princess, which he just discarded to the graveyard. Next, he summons Obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Each monster gains 500 attack points due to the Seal of Orichalcos, rising Ice Princess's attack to 25,000, and Obnoxious Celtic Guardians to 19,000. Yugi uses Obnoxious Celtic Guardian to destroy Yami's Magnet Warrior and Ice Princess to destroy Chimera. Yami's down to 31,000 life points and he has no monsters on the field. But he uses Chimera's special ability to bring back Performate in defense mode. Now it's Yami's turn and he summons Big Shield Garna in defense. Yugi responds by summoning Queen's Knight, then plays Magic Formula to rise Ice Princess' attack by 500 to 3,000 points. He destroys Baphomet with Queen's Knight and Big Shield Gardner with Ice Princess, then attacks directly with obnoxious Celtic Guardian, bringing Yami down to 12,000 life points. Ooh. Now it's Yugi's turn, and he summons Big Shield Gardner in defense. Oh, wait, no. Now it's Yami's turn, and he summons Big Shield Gardner in defense. Yugi responds by summoning Queen's Knight, then plays Magic Formula to raise Ice Princess attack by 500 to 3,000 points. He destroys Baphomet with Queen's Knight and Big Shield Gardner with Ice Princess, then attacks directly with obnoxious Celtic Guardian, bringing Yami down to 12,000 life points. It won't be long now. Soon you'll be locked away forever where you belong, Yugi said. Yami draws, setting one card face down and playing Giant Soldier of Stone in defense. Then he plays Swords of Revealing Light to prevent Yugi from attacking for 3 turns. Your swords mean nothing. Your swords mean nothing, Yugi said. He sacrifices Celtic Guardian to summon Catapult Turtle. This is what I did last time, Yami said. Now it's time for you to experience the consequences of your own evil. Now we'll never duel again. It's all over, Yugi said. Yugi sacrifices Queen's Knight to Catapult Turtle's effect. No! Yami exclaimed, and remembered sacrificing Dark Magician Go in his duel with Raphael. Yugi launches Catapult Turtle, and Yami loses 1,000 life points, half of Queen's Knight's attack, bringing him down to 200. One more attack, and you'll become a prisoner of your recalcos just like me, Yugi said. I can't lose. If I do, then I can't set you both free, and 2 worlds will crumble, Yami said. You should have thought about it before you fucked up, Akina said. You don't care about that. You're evil. Last time you didn't care who suffered, Yugi said. He sacrifices Ice Princess to Catapult Turtle's effect. Yami screams as the attack hurtles towards him. Then he activates his trap card, Divine Wind, which reverses the attack onto Yugi, doubling its strain. Yami wins the duel. Yugi's eyes widen, and he smiles as he watches the attack blast back towards him, glad that Yami was able to win. Yugi's eyes widen, and he smiles as he watches the attack blast back towards him, glad that Yami was able to win. He won the duel, Yugi said. Yami rushed across the field to hold the fallen Yugi in his arms. Akina stood next to Yami. Yugi smiled up at him, the seal fading from his forehead. Yami rushed across the field to hold the fallen Yugi in his arms. Akina stood next to Yami. Yugi smiled up at him, the seal fading from his forehead. You did it, pal. You passed the test, Yugi said. What? What are you talking about? Yami asked. It was the only way. By defeating me, you were able to defeat the darkness that was inside your heart. You did what was best for me and for mankind, and acted like a true hero, Yugi said. Yugi put his hand on Yami's duel desk. But now what? Yami asked. Don't give up. You'll always be with me, Yugi said. Then Yugi's spirit dissipated, leaving Yami alone again. Yami stood up. I'll save you, Yugi, no matter what it takes, Yami said. Akina put her hand on his shoulder. He looks to see Akina. Akina, is what you said true about me destroying your village? Yami asked. It's half true. You didn't destroy my village, but someone in the palace took the army and killed all of them. Akina said, I'm really sorry, Akina, that we never asked you how you really were and what your past really what your past really was. Yami said, It's alright, Yami. It's how I grew up. I kept my feelings aside and kept them moving forward. Because crying over the past isn't going to make the future better. Remember that, Yami. Akina said. Yami looked at Akina and they both gave each other a hug. Yami hugged Akira tight just as she faded away, back in the mirror. Akila, Yami said. Chapter 20. Talking to Ghosts. Yami versus Darcy's monster. Abby's POV. Me, Ironheart, and Crest watched from the mountainside as Yami stood alone in the center of the stone circle. Poor Yami. That must have to hurt to see your best friend and then poof, they're gone, I said. Yes, there's still a hole in his heart that has yet to be filled, Ironheart said. Yami fell to his knees. He was crying. Yami, I said. Third POV. Yogi, Akina, I'm sorry. Yami thought. If it weren't for me, Yugi and Akira would still be here. I'll never forgive myself. I won't rest until I get Yugi and Akira back. It's not fair. I should be the one who gets to be locked away, not Yugi. I'm the one who played that evil card, Yami said. Then again, there was a girl that came from thin air. It was Akira that is in Yami's mind. Akira? Yami asked. Akira slapped him in the back of his head. What was that for? Yami asked. For acting like a sad sack after Yugi and Akira told you to move on. I mean, come on, dude. Akira said crying over the past isn't going to make the future better. Akira said. I know, but... Yami said. But nothing. Hating yourself isn't going to bring them back. Only when you let that go will you get them back. Akira said. Only when you let that go, only when you let that go will you get them back. Akira said. Abby's POV. Man, Yami needs to snap out of this. If he keeps wallowing in the past, we'll never find Yugi, I said. He knows, Chris said. I looked at her. What do you mean he knows? I asked. A part of him realizes that he needs to snap out of it, but the other half is telling him that it's his fault. Chris said. Ice Princess POV. We arrived on the other side of the mountain. We seen the pharaoh. So he did survive, I said. I'm going to have to change that, Raphael said. For POV. Darts arrived at his headquarters in the city, walking through what appears to be a mirror that changes his temple robes to a suit. He sits at the end of his conference table and activates the view screen, which shows the scene in the valley Raphael is currently observing. This better be good, Dart said. Oh, it is, sweetie. We located the pharaoh, I said. That is good news, Dart said. Now all I have to do is finish what I started. Stay here, princess, Raphael said. He began to go down the mountain. Stop, you fool, Dart said. Ghostly tendrils curled around Raphael's legs. What's going on? Raphael asked. The valley is inhabited. It's inhabited by evil apparitions. Throw your stone into the ruins. Dart said. Raphael did, and Dart recites a spell to call up the spirit of an Orichalco soldier. Abby's POV. Lightning flashed all around the valley and the ground shakes. Yami stood up. What's happening? Yami asked. It's an earthquake, I exclaimed as me and the others braced ourselves. It's worse than that, Ironheart said. Third POV. So Mind the Kina went back inside Yami's mind. Show yourself, Yami said, and the ground splits open and black vapors arise from earth. Black vapors arise from earth. The huge Orichalco soldier forms, a grey demon in armor with red eyes and the seal of Orichalcos in its forehead. Abby's POV. Be careful, Pharaoh. This creature is more dangerous than you know, Ironheart said. Have you seen this thing before? I asked. Ironheart nodded his head. Third POV. Ice and Raphael were standing on the rock and watched the soldier. Ooh, this is going to be good, I said. I just hope it's on our side, Raphael said. Dart smiled, welcoming back his creature. It's time to wage war again, Dart said. The soldier roars, and a dark door disc appears on its arm. Lightning continues to flash, and spirits circle Yami. Close your eyes, Pharaoh, and see the truth, the spirit said. What do you want to show me? Yami asked. The past, the spirit said. Yami sees a vision, hundreds of soldiers like the one facing him now, and he realizes that it's the ancient war. He remembers Raphael telling him of it. The world was divided into two sides, the pure of heart and those ruled by darkness. In his vision, Yami sees thousands of Orichalco soldiers massing against the other side, an army of dual monsters. Could this be how the city of Atlantis was destroyed? Yami asked. Then he sees ancient warriors who look like Chris and Ironheart standing with the dual monsters. Yami stood before the Orichalco soldier in the stone circle. What does this mean? Yami asked. What did that mean? Yami asked. Abby's POV. Explain, Ironheart, I said. I once faced this soldier and his army in the great battle to save Atlantis. This is the same spot where they made our last stand against the evil Lord Darts, and now the battle continues, Ironheart said. Third POV. Darts recites another spell, and the seal of Orichalcos is conjured from the dark clouds above the valley, coming down to encircle Yami and the Orichalco soldier. Yami sees the dual disc on the soldier's arm. It wants to duel me, Yami said. The form of a card appears on the soldier's dual disc, and the monster bursts out of the ground with an attack of 400 points. Meet Orichalcos Gigas, Dart said. The seal of Orichalcos appears on Gigas' forehead, and its power rises to 900 points. It attacks the pharaoh, trying to smash him with its huge fist. Yami dodges. Then, as Gigas swings again, spirits form around Yami to protect him, and Gigas' attack is repelled. The lost spirits of Atlantis are here to protect the pharaoh, but they can't act alone. Summon your monsters, Pharaoh, and the spirits will assist them, Ironheart said. The spirits fly into Yami's deck and he activates his dual disc. Together, we'll take down this beast, Yami said. Yami summoned Gazelle, the king of mythical beasts, and reformed it, then placed polymerization to form Chimera, the flying mythical beast. Chimera attacks Gigas, destroying it and reducing the Orichalco soldier's life points to 28,000. But Gigas is revived, this time with an attack of 14,000. Chimera destroys it again, and the Orichalco soldier is down to 21,000 life points. But Gigas rises again, this time with 19,000 attack points. Yami sees that the Orichalco soldier's monster comes back even stronger each time he attacks it. So this time he plays the magic card Fissure, hoping that this will stop it. But again the monster is revived, this time with 24,000 attack points. It attacks, destroying Chimera and bringing Yami's life points down to 37,000. Yami uses Chimera's effect to bring back Gazelle to the field. Gigas attacks it too, but Yami uses his Mirror Force trap card to reflect its attack back on it, destroying it again. Gigas rises again, now with 29,000 attack points. Neither traps nor magic cards can stop it, Yami said. It attacks and destroys Gazelle, reducing Yami's life points to 23,000. Yami is knocked to the ground by the force of the attack. As Gigas attacks, Yami summons obnoxious Stealthy Guardian to protect him. Yami loses 15,000 life points, bringing his score to 800. But Stealthy Guardian is not destroyed. Gigas attacks again, but Stealthy Guardian evades it. One more attack will finish me, Yami said. Darts, Ice, and Raphael watched. Neither traps nor magic cards can stop it, Yami said. It attacks and destroys Gazelle, reducing Yami's life points to 23,000. Yami is knocked to the ground by the force of the attack. As Gigas attacks, Yami summons obnoxious Stealthy Guardian to protect him. Yami loses 15,000 life points, bringing his score to 800. But Stealthy Guardian is not destroyed. Gigas attacks again, but Stealthy Guardian evades it. One more attack will finish me, Yami said. Darts, Ice, and Raphael watched. Finally, that dipshit is getting what he deserves, I said. Yep, he's going to lose, Raphael said. And his soul will be ours, Dart said. Abby's POV. He's not going to lose, is he? I asked. Don't worry, Abby. One thing can save him. The card the Pharaoh gave me, Ironheart said. Ironheart takes the Eye of Timaeus out of his robe. The Eye of Timaeus? Are you sure it's going to work now? I asked. He battled the darkness within his heart, so it should work. Chris. He battled the darkness within his heart, so it should work, Chris said. But I thought only one soul goes down there per person, I said. We have to take that risk, Ironheart said. He jumped down the mountainside and began to run toward Yami. Timaeus, bring peace to our land once again, Ironheart said. Third POV. Yami sees another vision of the past. The Orichalco soldiers are destroying the dual monsters, and Yami sees Ironheart and Cress standing among them. Then Timaeus appears in the sky and begins to mow down the Orichalco soldiers. But Timaeus' attack is stopped, and Dart stands atop the great Leviathan, laughing. Timaeus flies toward him, and the seal of Orichalcos appears in Dart's forehead as he launches a surge of power from his fingertip. Destruction rains down upon the dual monsters, and Timaeus dodges the blast as he continues to fly towards Darts. Then Darts calls for the Sword of Kings and throws it at Timaeus. Timaeus! Yami exclaims. Darts laughs as Timaeus falls. Darts orders the great Leviathan to finish him off, but Timaeus raises his head for a final effort. The beams of power from the two great beasts meet, causing a huge explosion. The vision ends. The monster fist smashes into the ground before Yami and Salty Guardian. Ironheart continues to run towards the stone circle, and evil spirits rise to attack him. Chris leaps on top of Sky to race to his aid. Chris, come back! Yami exclaimed. I must protect the Pharaoh or all is lost, Ironheart said. He throws out two dual monsters cards, which form into monsters to attack the evil spirits. He uses his staff to destroy the remaining spirits as he runs past. As they approach the spirits, Sky's form changes to a more vicious-looking wolf, and the spirits are destroyed as he leaps through them. Take the card, Pharaoh! Ironheart exclaimed, but Dart sends a blast of lightning to strike him down. Yami tries to run to him, but he's trapped behind the seal of Orichalcos. Chris reaches her grandfather, and he gives her the card. It's up to you to bring it to the Pharaoh, Ironheart said. Then he dissolves into streams and bubbles of light. Grandpa! Chris exclaimed, then leaps onto Sky's back to fulfill her grandfather's last request. Stay back, Chris. It's too dangerous, Yami exclaimed. Gigas approached him for another attack. Obnoxious Celtic Guardian jumps in front of him to protect him, but Yami knows he can't withstand another attack, so he plays Kuribo, which multiplies into those dozens of Kuribos to absorb Giga's attack. Darts aims another ball of lightning at Cress, and she and Sky fall to the ground. Cress struggles to her knees, but Sky dissolves away. Cress gets up and begins to run to Yami as more bolts of lightning strike the ground around her. She manages to reach the seal just as she's struck, and she falls to the ground before the Pharaoh. She holds the card out to him, her hand piercing through the seal. This is the only thing that can stop him. It saved us once, and with your help, it can save us. It can save us again, Chris said. He takes the card, and Chris dissolves. I trust you, Chris said. Yami clenched his fist in anger and grief, then turns to face the Orichalcos Gigas. There's only one thing left to do, Yami thought. I hope I'm worthy of your power. Truly sorry for betraying you, but for the sake of my friends and all the innocent people at risk, please help me. The future of two worlds hangs in the balance, Yami said. Yami sacrifices Celtic Guardian to summon Ice Princess. Then he plays the Eye of Timaeus, and the dragon appears before him. He fuses Timaeus with Ice Princess to form Ice Princess the Dragon Knight, then plays the Excalibur magic card to increase Dragon Knight's attack to 52,000 and attacks Gigas. Gigas is destroyed, and so is the Orichalcos soldier in an explosion of power that engulfs the whole valley. Dart watches, thinking that this isn't over. Off in the desert, Joey and Tristan see the light from the explosion in the distance. They don't know what it is, but Joey's glove Hermos card is glowing, and he hopes Abby and the Pharaoh are all right. He runs down the train tracks toward the light. Tristan, who's carrying Rex, runs after him, telling him it's his turn to carry Rex. Back in the valley, the seal of Orichalcos disappears. Yummy thanks Timaeus and Ice Princess. This is just the beginning, Yummy said. I'm glad the Pharaoh won, Raphael said. And why is that? Ice asked. Because now I can be the one who delivers the Pharaoh's soul to Master Darts, Raphael said. He turned around. Let's go, princess, Raphael said. Abby's POV. I knelt before a stone carving depicting Cress and Ironheart and Sky, with the three legendary dragons flying overhead. So this is really a carving from 10,000 years ago? I said. Yes, it is, Yummy said. So they were ghosts? We were talking to real life ghosts? I said. They were spirits who once fought a great war, and now they've been captured by darts. Now I have 3 more reasons to hunt down this madman and bring peace to the world once again, Yummy said. Chapter 21. I'm back, and I also don't know what to call this chapter. Abby's POV. We climbed out of the valley, back to where we were when the train crashed. So now what? I asked. Well, all we have to do is follow the train tracks and we'll find Tristan and Joey, Yummy said. Then we can get back to what we set out to do. Find Darts and set free all the people he's captured, I said. Third POV. Meanwhile, Tristan, Taya, and Joey are slowly making their way up the tracks. Joey's exhausted from carrying Rex and thinks it must be Tristan's turn. They rock, paper, scissors for it, and Joey loses again. Joey's sure Tristan must be cheating. He's won 5 times in a row. Tristan says he just wins by playing scissors every time, but Joey's too tired to get up until Tristan asks, what if he buys Joey a pepperoni pizza when they reach civilization? Joey takes off so fast, Tristan can barely keep up with him. Ice's POV. We were in a meeting at Darts' headquarters in the city. Leave Joey Wheeler to me, Mai said. You should wait until Darts gives you an assignment, I said. I'll decide who I'm going to do for myself. I'm not going to wait for a homework assignment, Mai said. You should show more respect for Darts, I said. What does little Miss Loudmouth knows about respect? Alistair asked. I would have won my duel with Joey if Akina and Valen hadn't interfered, and I don't need that scrawny freak's permission, Mai said, and walks out with a toss of her hair. Bitch, I said. Valen gets up to go after her. Let her go. In the end, Valen, she'll get what she deserves, Dart said. I got up from my seat. Where are you going, my dear? Dart asked. I want to go and visit someone. Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything stupid like Mai is doing, I said. All right, Ice, just be careful, Dart said. I walked right past Akina. Wait, Ice, before you go, can you give Yummy this? Akina asked. How do you know I'm visiting the Pharaoh? I asked. You're part of me, remember? Just please give them this, Akina said. It was a piece of paper. I looked at her, then at the paper. Sure, I said. I took the paper through the mirror. Thanks, Ice, Akina said. I just walked away. Whatever, I said. For POV. Mai rides away on her motorcycle, thinking it's time to finish what she started. When she reaches the highway, she catches up with a motorcycle gang who surrounds her, telling her to go back to the playground. She summons Harpy Lady to knock the gang off their bikes with her web, then leaves them in her dust. But then she finds Valen riding towards her on his bike. The two play chicken, riding straight toward each other until they stop with their front wheels only inches apart. Mai says she told him to stay away, but Valen says he only came to help. She says he's done enough already. Valen says they need each other and they'll take Wheeler down as a team, but she insists she doesn't need his help. Valen reminds her of the day they met and says he can help her to get what she's always wanted, revenge, and the satisfaction of knowing Wheeler got what he deserved. First they'll beat him, and then they'll take on the rest of the world. Mai tells Valen she doesn't like him, but he says they're alike, lonely and misunderstood. She says my Valentine works alone, and that will never change. A little further up the highway, Duke and Rebecca are driving down the road with the Hawkins trailer in tow, the professor resting inside. Duke's not sure they should have left so soon, but Rebecca thinks time is running out and they have to catch up with the others now. Besides, they can't translate the ancient rumors without her grandfather's help. Duke pulls up when he spots Mai and Valen at the side of the road, recognizing Valen as one of those biker punks who brainwashed Mai and who works for Darts. Rebecca jumps out of the car and runs to confront Valen, demanding to know what he did with Yugi. Valen says he's never heard of him, so Rebecca activates her duel disc and challenges him to a duel, saying if she wins, he talks. But she says she's dueled together opponents than this. She says she's dueled tougher opponents than this. Valen accepts, thinking it would be a good chance to impress Mai. Then Duke activates his own duel disc, telling Valen he'll have to duel them both. The free face-off, Duke warning Rebecca not to let Valen play the Seal of Orichalcos. Valen begins by summoning Psychic Armor Head in attack mode. Duke and Rebecca wonder why he summoned a monster with 0 attack points and decide he must be up to something, so they decide not to attack. Duke pays 1,000 life points to play the Summon Dice magic card. If he rolls a 1 or a 2, he can summon 2 monsters in one turn. A 3 or a 4 will allow him to summon a monster from his graveyard, but a 5 or a 6 lets him summon a high-level monster without a tribute. He rolls a 6 and summons Orgav the Relentless. Then Rebecca draws and summons Luster Dragon number 2 in attack mode. She sets a card face down and ends her turn. Valen uses Psychic Armor Head's effect to move an armor monster from his deck to his hand. He chooses the 6-star Double Glove Armor and sacrifices Psychic Armor Head to summon it. He sets one card face down and ends his turn. Duke wonders what this guy's thinking, summoning another monster with 0 attack points. Valen decides to explain. If his Double Glove Armor is attacked, the attacking monster will be destroyed and half its attack points deducted from its owner's life points. Duke knows that if he attacks with Orgav the Relentless, he'll lose 12,050 life points. But after that, Valen won't have any monsters on the field to protect himself. Duke draws and sets a card face down, thinking that for his plan to work, he'll need Rebecca's help. She nods, and he attacks Double Glove Armor with Orgav the Relentless. Orgav is destroyed, and Double Glove Armor delivers the direct damage to Duke, taking him down to 17,050 life points. But Double Glove Armor is also destroyed, and now it's Rebecca's turn. She sets one card face down, then sacrifices Luster Dragon number 2 to summon the original Luster Dragon. Then she attacks Valen directly with Luster Dragon. But Valen activates his trap card Magnet Armor, which allows him to summon an armor monster to the field from his graveyard, and he brings back Double Glove Armor. Luster Dragon is destroyed, and Rebecca takes a hit of 12,000 points, bringing her life points down to 28,000. But she's not through yet. She activates her own trap card, Rope of Life, discarding her hand in order to bring Luster Dragon back from her graveyard with an additional 800 attack points for an attack of 32,000. Then Duke activates his set magic card, Sword Revival, which allows him to sacrifice a dragon that's just been revived from the graveyard and summon a new dragon in its place. He brings forth Diamond Head Dragon, which absorbs all of Luster Dragon's attack points plus 1,000, giving it a total attack of 42,000. But Valen says he's just getting warmed up. It's time to change all the rules, he says, as armor pieces appear all around him. This move is sure to impress Mai, he thinks. Rebecca thinks he's about to play the Seal of Orichalcos, but he tells her not to flatter herself. She and Duke aren't worth of the Seal of Orichalcos. Instead, he plays Armor Gravitation, merging himself with the pieces of armor to become a monster himself. Now he says he'll win the duel because his monster special effect allows him to destroy every monster on the field, and the damage will come out of their life points. He flies towards the monster, and Rebecca activates her trap card, Mirror Force, to try to stop him, but her trap has no effect. Diamond Head Dragon is destroyed, and Duke and Rebecca lose. Mai thinks to herself that she has to admit that was pretty impressive. Looking up from the ground where they've been thrown by their dragon's destruction, Rebecca tells Valen he won. Now leave them alone, and Duke tells Valen to get lost. Valen stands over them for a moment. Then his armor disappears with the end of the duel. He tells them he has a message for Weller. Tell that punk he's next. But when he turns to Mai, she's already getting on her motorcycle. Telling him again that she works alone, she drives away. Back on the tracks, Joey, Thea, and Tristan are laid out exhausted, with the soulless wrecks between them. Joey wants Tristan to remind him why they're carrying this beep squeak all over creation. Because he needs their help, Tristan says, and they're nice guys. And last time he checked, it was Joey's turn to be nice. Suddenly, strange lights appear in the sky. Abby's POV. We've seen these lights in the sky. Yummy, look, I said, and pointed at the sky. I see it, Abby. It's the Grey Beast. We're running out of time, Yummy said. Third POV. Dart stands at the window of his city headquarters, watching the lights, telling his Grey Leviathan to keep feeding. He's almost ready. Meanwhile, aboard the Kaiba Corps plane, Mokuba asks Kaiba if he thinks it's really true that Yugi lost to one of Alistair's partners in a duel. And does that mean he's trapped somewhere? Kaiba says it just means Yugi isn't as perfect as he thinks he is, and he's not worth Kaiba's time. They've got more important things to do. Mokuba notices the lights outside and runs to the plane's window, calling his brother over to check it out. Kaiba doesn't know what it means, but he doesn't trust it. They hear their pilot announce that they may be experiencing some mild turbulence, and they should fasten their seatbelts just to be safe. The pilot smiles. It's Alistair. Chapter 22. A Scarlet Letter and the Dweeb Squad reunites. Isis POV. I walked through the same area where the old man and child had a memorial. I think their names were Ironheart and Chris. I seen a flower lying in the front of the memorial. I walked through the same area where the old man and child had a memorial. I think their names were Ironheart and Chris. I seen a flower lying in the front of the memorial. Such a shame that a young youth had to die, I said, and I saw a flower. Probably left here by Abby and the Pharaoh, I said. I picked up the flower and I sensed the power. I know where they are at. They are following the train tracks back to their friends. I chuckled. Let the chase begin, I said. Abby's POV. Yummy and I stopped by a stream. Let's take a break here, I said. All right, Yummy said. I sat on a rock. Yummy, do you think everyone else is okay? I asked. I hope so, Abby. It shouldn't be long before we reach them, Yummy said. I nodded my head. You're still worried, Yummy said. I shrugged my shoulders. I guess I'm worried about Akila. I mean, like with Yugi, we know what happened to him. But with Kay, we have no idea what happened to her, I said. I'm worried too. But like you said, she's strong. I'm sure she's alright, Yummy said. I hope so, I said. Isis POV. I seen Abby at the Pharaoh sitting near the stream. Well, looky who we have here. Remember, Ice, you're not going to harm the Pharaoh. That's Dart's job. You're here to deliver this paper to him and talk to him. That's all, I thought. I walked up to them. Hello, Pharaoh, Abby, I said. They both looked at me and got up. Ice, Pharaoh and Abby said. Where's Akila? Abby asked. I chuckled. Ice, where's Akila? Pharaoh said. He looked at me sternly. Oh, is that look supposed to scare me, Pharaoh? I already seen you at your worst. You don't scare me. For little Akila, let's just say she's still here, but she's tied up at the moment, I said. Why are you acting like this? Abby asked. I seen her look at my neck and gasp. No way, Abby said. Yep, that's right. Let me say, Akila joined Darts, I said. There's no way Akila will join Darts, Abby said. I chuckled. If that was the case, Abby, then why am I dressed the way I am? And instead of my usual get-up, I asked. I seen realization hit them both. And her main reason was to stop you, Pharaoh. She thought you would turn out like my dad. But oh, looky, look, you're still the same. Darn, looks like Akila was wrong, I said. What do you want, Ice? Yummy asked sternly. Did I hit a nerve, Pharaoh? Don't worry, I'm not here to steal your soul. No, that's Dart's job, I said, and took out a piece of paper. I'm just here to deliver one last message from Akila, I said. I walked up and gave it to the Pharaoh. He took the paper. Why? Abby asked. I shrugged my shoulders. I guess I feel sad for her. She looks so pitiful in that mirror. I thought that it would help a girl out. You know, before her soul disappears, I said. I turned to leave. Ice, the Pharaoh said. I looked over my shoulder. Yeah? I asked. I don't know why you did this, but thank you, the Pharaoh said. Consider this my last good act before Darts gets to you, I said, and I left. Back to Darts. Third POV. Meanwhile, Joey, carrying Rex, Thea, and Tristan are facing a rattlesnake coiled in the middle of the tracks. Tristan tells Joey to just take a step. He'll be right behind him. Joey's not about to. The strange lights still shine in the sky above them. Meanwhile, with Kaiba and Mokuba, the plane shatters after their duel with Alistair. Yeah, Alistair lost, and the plane continues to fall. Kaiba tells Mokuba to wait there, then runs to the cockpit, where he grabs the controls, determined to save Mokuba no matter what. As he pulls up the plane, his dueling deck begins to glow, and on the ground far below, Yami's deck glows in response, and so does Joey's. Their dragons fly up, joining Kaiba's Critias to carry the plane safely down. Abby's POV. Me and Yami ended up following Yami's dragon to a field, and we saw... Joey! I exclaimed, and ran to Joey, who was carrying Rex. Hey, Abs, Joey said. Yami met us too. Is everybody alright? Yami asked. Yeah, besides Rex, Tristan said. I seen Rex on Joey's back. Well, at least you kept track of his body. We lost Weevils, I said. How? Thea asked. Last I heard, he was in a river, so yeah, I'm sure he's alright, I said. We seen a plane land in a field near us. I looked at the stamp thing. Hey, I recognize that stamp on the plane, I said. Yeah, it's one of Kaiba's, Joey said. The plane's door opens, and Kaiba stands in the doorway, holding a soulless guy in his arms. He jumps down. Oh, good, the Tweet Patrol, Kaiba said. Nice to see you too, rich boy, I said. So, Kaiba, did you duel that guy on top of your plane? Joey asked. Maybe I did, Kaiba said. Huh, now I don't feel that bad that Yami dueled on top of a train, I said. Don't you dweebs have someone else to annoy? Kaiba asked. No, not really, I said. Kaiba, we can't do this without you. Just accept your destiny and help us stop this evil, Yami said. Yugi, if I had a dime for every time you used the word destiny, I'd be even richer, Kaiba said. Then Roland runs to Kaiba and Mokuba. Mr. Kaiba, I'm glad to find that you're not hurt, but I bring terrible news, Roland said. What is it? Kaiba asked. Third POV. In his downtown headquarters, Darts receives word from his business division that the takeover was a success. Kaiba Corp now belongs to him. Let me see just a moment. I just want to see if I'm okay. I just want to see if I'm on the right number. Hold on a moment, please. 23. Okay. So 23. Chapter 23. Did I make the right decision? Also, mistakes were made. Abby's POV. We decided to fly away in one of Kaiba's helicopters. Does our company really belong to Darts now? Mokuba asked. It looks like it, I said. I don't get it. How was one person able to buy every single share of Kaiba Corp without us knowing about it? The network should have detected it, Mokuba said. There's only one way I can think of. Someone must have hacked into our accounts, Kaiba said. But how did they get past your security system? Thea asked. We're obviously dealing with a very powerful organization, Kaiba said. But, sir, Roland said, save it. I'm not your boss anymore, Kaiba said. I'll stand by your side, Mr. Kaiba, until Kaiba Corp is yours once more, Suit number 2 said. That goes for me too, sir, Roland said. See, Zero, we're all with you, Mokuba said. Then what are we waiting for? Kaiba said. We must get to the museum and decipher those ruins, Yami said. My team is already there, and my security force will handle any unexpected guests, Kaiba said. For POV. So Kaiba's security guards are standing in front of the museum when they're suddenly attacked by the ninja-like man in black. Inside, the team working on the photos say they're almost done when they hear a crash. Someone must have found them. They start to run from the room, but they're stopped by more mystery men. Abby's POV. Mr. Kaiba, there's an emergency message on the red line, the pilot said. Kaiba opens his briefcase and then the laptop inside. This could be just what I'm waiting for, Kaiba said. It was a voice message. Mr. Kaiba, we're ready to upload the images of the undersea ruins, the message said. You made sure that your team got there before darts, Yami said. What did you expect? My brother is always one step ahead of everyone else, Mokuba said. Kaiba receives the data, but the man sending it is attacked by some ninja people, the shoots and crashes of the attack being heard over the link by the gang in the helicopter. Well, they're dead, I said. Oh well, at least we got what we needed, Kaiba said. For POV. Meanwhile, Rebecca, Duke, and Professor Hawkins are also on the road in their car, towing the trailer behind them. Abby's POV. Kaiba had sent Rebecca the data to her laptop. Okay, I got it. My grandfather is looking at it now, Rebecca said. We should meet up as soon as possible. And Rebecca, I'm sorry for what happened to Yugi, but I promise that we will get him back, Yami said. I seen Professor Hawkins too. Rebecca, you can't blame the Pharaoh for what happened to Yugi. There's too much at stake for the hard feelings. We're all fighting a common enemy, and this data might be our only hope, Hawkins said. Rebecca sadly nodded her head. Poor Beck, this must really sucks for her, but Hawkins is right. The sooner we look through this data, the sooner we can find Yugi and Kay. I thought. I remember seeing Ice. She said that Kay was tied up at the moment. I wonder what she meant by that. I hope wherever she is, she's safe. Pharaoh, the quality of the images is worse than I thought. Unless we clear up the photos, I won't be able to read much, Hawkins said. Set a course for Kaiba Corp headquarters, Kaiba said to the pilot. And why, Zero Kaiba, is that a good idea? Pretty sure Darts and his gang have taken over by now. Pretty sure that Darts and his gang have taken over it by now, I said. The only way we can clear up the images in time is to use the Kaiba Corp computers. We have no choice, Kaiba said. Kaiba, I really don't think this is a good idea. That's what they're expecting, I said. Abby, I'm afraid Kaiba's right. We have to stop these criminals before they make their next move, and we have no time to lose, Yami said. Wow, Yugi, you're more gung-ho than I expected, since you lost your title and all, Kaiba said. Oh, God, you're still on this. Do just let it go, I said. Abby's right, Kaiba. This fight is about much more than a championship dueling title. The whole world is in danger. Yami exclaimed. Blah, blah, blah. Don't you get tired of making the same speech every time you face a challenge? Stop saving the world and get the hobby, Kaiba said. Kaiba, you're the one to talk. For 3 years, all you talked about is getting your honor besmirched by Yugi. Sorry. Kaiba, you're the one to talk. For 3 years, all you talked about is getting your honor besmirched by Yugi and wanting to duel him. Hell, when Mary kidnapped our friends, all you talked about was dueling Yugi. So how about you take your own advice? I said. Kaiba rolled his eyes. Yami sighed and looked at Beck through the laptop. Rebecca will meet you at the pier, Yami said. Okay, stay safe all of you, Beck said, and locked off the computer. I noticed the lights in the sky are getting stronger. I noticed that the lights on the sky are getting stronger. Yami? I asked and pointed at the lights. What does this mean? Yami? I asked and pointed at the lights. What does this mean? I asked. I don't know, but I don't like it, Yami said. For POV, down in the depths of the ocean, the grey Leviathan's eye opens. Akina's POV. I sat in the mirror still. I sighed. Darts was just sitting in his chair thinking about stuff. I seen Raphael walk up towards him. Raphael, I said. Raphael kept walking. Raphael knelt before the darts. Raphael knelt before the darts. Master, take a look at the view screen, Raphael said. It showed the temple wall that engraved with the souls they've captured. Alistair now appears on the wall. Poor Alistair, I thought. I didn't know him well, sure, and he was one of the guys that trapped me in the mirror, but he had lost his brother. Honestly, everyone in this game lost someone. Raphael with his family, Valen with his family, Valen with his parents and his foster mom, Alistair and his brother, and Darts with his whole kingdom. It's sad once you think about the losers instead of the souls that they capture. Alistair is better off where he is now, where his energy will fuel the great beast, Dart said. Then the view screen shows Kaiba's helicopter flying through the sky. Kaiba, I said. The Pharaoh and his friends will be arriving shortly. I trust you. I trust that you'll give them a warm welcome, Dart said. I promise that the Pharaoh won't escape me this time, Raphael said and left the room. Now it was back to me and Dart. It's time for phase 2, Dart said. What is phase 2? I asked. I'm glad you asked, dear. I'm going to take every soul on Earth, Dart said. How? I asked. Just watch, Dart said, and the wall with the view screen rises to reveal a large space with many candles set about the floor. Dart walks among the candles. Each soul must be utilized so that the Leviathan can cross over. Asian soldiers of the Orichalcos, come forth, Dart exclaimed, and the seal forms around him. Locate the scattered pieces of the grey Leviathan, Dart said. Dragon flames shatter the eye, and shards of crystals fall from the sky. Grey Leviathan inhabit these crystals and return to the wall, for the Battle of Atlantis begins again, Dart exclaimed. Oh no, I said. Third POV. In London, Big Ben strikes 1 a.m. and the boy says goodnight to several girlfriends. But as he begins to walk home, he sees a crystal glowing on the sidewalk. He bends down to pick it up, thinking someone must have dropped it. A beam of light flies towards him, and he screams as the stone begins to shine. He drops the stone and steps back, watching as the seal of Oricarpus forms around the stone, and an Oricarpus soldier crawls through it from out of the ground. The soldier reaches for the boy, who screams for help. Another stone lands in Paris, and another Oricarpus soldier rises. Other stones fall in other cities all over the world. Darts tells the soldiers to deliver to him all the souls they can gather. Then he says it's time to prepare a welcome for the so-called chosen duelists. One large seal lowers around the Kaiba core building, and Oricarpus soldiers and other monsters form within it. Abby's POV. We seen Duke, Beck, and Hawkins at the pier. The helicopter landed and we ran out, followed by a scouting Kaiba and Mokuba. Take Rex and Alistair to the medical center. I'm feeling the caring mode, Kaiba said. Yes, Mr. Kaiba, Roland said, and the helicopter takes off again. Hey guys, I said. Rebecca ran up to me. Abby, Rebecca exclaimed and hugged me. Hey kid, told you I will be back, I said. Guys, we got bad news. We ran into Mike and Vannon along the way. That guy really has it in for Joey, and Mike's still on their side, Duke said. Joey clenches his fist. Just wait till I find them, Joey exclaimed. Rebecca went over to Yami. Is there any word about Yugi or Akila? We have to find them. If we don't get Yugi back, I'll never forgive you. Besides, we need them to fight these guys, Rebecca said. I miss Yugi and Akila too, and I promise we'll rescue them. But I need to pay a visit to Kaiba Corp first, Yami said. I want to come along for tech support, Rebecca said. This isn't some kind of field trip, kid, but you can tag along if you want, Kaiba said. Then he turned to go. I don't know about you, Jigs, but I have a company to save. Whoever's coming with me, let's move, Kaiba said. Good luck, Yami, I said. Yami gave me a quick nod and ran off after Kaiba. Okay, Abby, Joey, and Duke, you guys stay here with Beck and the professor. Me and Taya are going to tell the police what's going on, Tristan said. Tristan, I said. But before I finished my sentence, they both ran. I sighed. Well, now what? I asked. Well, I'm going to help out Kaiba, Rebecca said. You're going to hack into their systems, aren't you? I asked. Oh, Abs, you know me so well, Rebecca said, and went to her laptop. Time skip, Abby's POV. Outside, the Hawkins car and trailer are parked over a manhole. Rebecca is down inside with her laptop, with her grandfather, me, Duke, and Joey gathered around her. I don't know how you did it, but you hacked into Kaiba Corp's security system, Joey said. Yeah, nice job, Beck, I said. It's a good thing I tagged along on Kaiba's field trip. Hey, Kaiba, when this is over, you should let me know if you want me to upgrade your system, Rebecca said. For POV, Kaiba and Yami run through a series of doors as Rebecca opens them, but she tells them she can't access the central computer. It's on a different system. Kaiba says he's got it from there as they enter a room with a huge thing that's apparently supposed to be the central computer mainframe. He runs up to a control panel using his locket card key again to start a retinal check that verifies his identity and gives him access to the computer. He orders the system to shut down and reboot with the backup. Then inserts the disk with the images from the ruins, telling the computer to analyze the images, cross-referencing with every known archaeological database. Abby's POV. Rebecca received the cleaned-up images on her laptop. "What does it say, Professor?" I asked. "It says, after its 10,000-year-long slumber, the black serpent will swallow the sun, and then paradise will rule once more." "Nice work, but what does it mean?" Duke asked. "The paradise must be Atlantis," the professor said. "And the black serpent thing must mean the Leviathan," I said. "It's possible," the professor said. For POV, Kaiba says that insignia looks familiar. Where has he seen it before? He works at his keyboard, finding that is the symbol of a secret financial organization known as Paradise. No one's ever seen them, but rumor has it that they control a small piece of every company in the world. "Oh no," he shouts, "it's them! The president of Paradise is Darts!" Yami recognizes the image of Darts that Kaiba's pulled up as the stranger from his vision, who fought against Ironheart in the ancient Battle of Atlantis. But how can the same man who fought a war 10,000 years ago be the president of a modern corporation? Abby's POV. So Beck's laptop officially took a shit, and she lost the link. "Well, that happened," I said. "Where's the headquarters of Paradise?" Joey asked. Rebecca gave him the address. "Oh no, Joey, please tell me you're not," I said. Joey tossed the laptop aside and ran for the ladder. "I'm coming, guys," Joey exclaimed. "Joey, stop, we need a plan," I exclaimed. Joey turned around to me. "Abby, I can't just wait here if I know where they're at," Joey said. "Joey, please, I know you want to bring Mai and Yugi back. We all do. But for once, please just let Yami and Kaiba do it," I said. "Abby, I gave Mai my word that I would save her." "Me, Abby," Joey said. "Okay, that's it," I thought. And see what things Mai gave you after you almost died trying to save her the first time. She blamed you and all of us for what had happened after we all warned her that she was in danger, but she kept going. It's not your responsibility to try to save her again, Joey," I said. "But Abby, it is. She's my friend," Joey said. "And I'm your girlfriend. Joey, sometimes I wonder if you love Mai more than me," I said. "What?" Joey asked. "You heard me, Joey. I think you love Mai more than me. That's why you keep wanting to save her. I mean, I get it, she's our friend. But you don't see me going on and on about me saving Valen. And I don't see you having the same passion. On saving Yugi either. You keep thinking of Mai's feelings instead of mine. How about for once, think of how I feel? I'm scared that you're going to lose your soul again, trying to save Mai. And she isn't going to appreciate it. And I don't want that to happen," I exclaimed. "Abby, it's not Mai's fault that she's this way. It's the Orichalcos that's doing this to her," Joey said. "Joey, I mean before Mai had the Orichalcos. She was still depressed and making up excuses on how she was supposed to win. And in the end, she blamed us for everything," I said. "Abby, look, I'm going to save Mai, and I didn't ask for your approval," Joey said. "That's it, I can't anymore," I thought. "Joey, okay, you know what? Fine, go and save Mai. But so you know, we're over." Joey. Okay, you know what? Fine. Go and save Mai. But so you know, we're over. I said. Abby, Joey said. He looked heartbroken, and I am too. But I can't do this anymore. I'm not mad at Mai. I'm just mad that Joey is going to do something this stupid and not even listen to me and take in consideration on how I'm feeling. You heard me. You made your decision clear. You care more about Mai than me. So go and save Mai, I said. Joey bowed his head and ran and ran. I seen the teardrops on the ground. I sighed. I felt the tears coming on, but I held them in. I know I made the right decision, didn't I? Abby, are you okay? Rebecca asked. I blinked away the tears I had and nodded my head. Didn't I make the right decision? If I did, I wouldn't feel this bad. Oh my God, I thought. Duke, look after Rebecca. I'm going after Joey, I said. Okay, Duke said. I took off running after Joey. I can't believe I'm going after him right now. Stupid heart for feeling things I don't want to feel, I thought. Along the way, I saw Taya and Tristan. Abby, where's Joey going? Tristan asked. I have no idea. My guess is he's going to where... I have no idea. My guess is he's going to where Darcy's goons are at, trying to save Mai, I said. Well then, he's doing a good job at it. He's headed straight for the zombie patrol, Tristan exclaimed. Are you serious? I exclaimed. Tristan nodded his head. I sighed. God damn it, Joey, I thought. God. Okay, Taya, go warn the others. Me and Tristan are going to kick Joey's ass and bring him back to the RV, I said. Okay, be careful, Taya said. We all head off in different directions. Okay, let's see. I just want to make sure again, because there's so many. Because there's so many chapters, I really don't want to mess this up like last time when I had a story with so many chapters. Okay. Okay, so 24. So next is 24. Okay. Chapter 24. Typical Joey. Joey versus Valen. Part 1. Abby's POV. Me and Tristan are chasing Joey through the city streets. Joey, man, you're gonna stop, Tristan exclaimed. Please, Joey, I exclaimed, but Joey keeps running. Typical Joey, I said to myself. Then suddenly we stop when we see an Oricaco soldier coming out of an alley. Great, I said sarcastically. Maybe we should start running again, Tristan said. Good idea, I said, and we take off in the other direction. We were nearly run over by a guy on a motorbike. Dude, turn around, I exclaimed. Don't go over there, Tristan exclaimed, but he ignored our warnings and continues on up the street until he crashes into the Oricaco soldier. It's just a dream, the guy said. The guy jumps up and runs off, leaving his fallen bike in front of the soldier, who steps over it and comes after me, Joey, and Tristan. We'll never outrun this thing, Tristan said. Joey turns to fight. Joey, no! I exclaimed. He punched the Oricaco soldier in the gut. It cracks into pieces and disappears like a holographic duel monster in a duel. I think you beat him, Tristan exclaimed. I think someone else did, Joey said. A guy on a motorcycle came up behind the soldier, his hand glowing with energy. Valen, I said. That's right, baby sis, Valen said, then rode away. Joey takes off after him. Joey, come back! Joey, come back! Tristan exclaimed. Joey stops and picks up the previous guy's motorcycle, still lying where he left it, jumps on it, and drives off after Valen. I roll my eyes and sigh. Abby, what's up with Joey? Tristan asked. I sigh. I don't know. He didn't want to listen to me anymore. He's obsessed with saving Mai, and I don't know what Joey's thinking now. I said. Joey's nuts. He's riding right into a trap, Tristan said. Wouldn't be the first time, I said. Third POV. Joey follows a laughing Valen through the streets, dodging through alleys and up stairways, landing on the awning of a hot dog stand. Joey nearly catches up, then Valen speeds off again, jumping a canal. Joey's right behind him, his bike just catching the edge of the far side of the canal. He makes it onto the street, asking Valen if that's it. So he wants a little more, Valen says, and takes off again. Groaning in frustration, Joey follows. Yami's POV. Me and Kaiba made it back to the RV, and we've seen everyone except Joey and Abby. Oh no, I thought. I'm glad you guys are back. We were worried about you guys for a second, Joe said. We're fine. Now that we know who we're after, it's time to crash their party, Kaiba said. Where's Abby and Joey? I asked. About that, Abby and Joey had a fight. Joey ran off to find these Paradise guys on his own, and Abby followed him, Rebecca said. We better find Abby and get there before Joey does, I said. Well, or better not screw this up for me, Kaiba said. Then Thea came back to the trailer. We've got bigger problems. Those same monsters we saw out in the desert are roaming the city, Thea said. We all should jump in my car and go, Duke said when the professor came out of the trailer. Things are even worse than we could imagine. According to the evening news, thousands of people around the world are suddenly collapsing in the streets, Hawkins said. It's those monsters, Thea said. They must be using the power of the Origaros to capture people's souls, Rebecca said. The professor agreed. Every police officer in town is under their spell too, Thea said. All right, we have to battle these monsters on our own and find our way to Dartz, I said. Third POV. In his Iceland temple, Dartz kneels before the altar, telling his soldiers to continue to collect the souls of man and beast until they have amassed enough power to rebuild Atlantis. Abby's POV. We ran through the streets. Joey! I exclaimed. Joey, Tristan said. Then Tristan stops me. Abby, you hear that? Tristan asked. It sounded like a motorcycle. You think it's Joey? I asked. Maybe, Tristan said. But instead, it's Mai. Oh, great. What do you want? I asked madly. I want to know where Joey is, Mai said. Well, you're not the only one, sweetie, I said. One of her little pals forced Joey into a game of cat and mouse, and now he's gone. It's all your fault, Tristan said. Tristan's right. You're the one who got Joey into this mess in the first place, I said. So it's Valen that Joey's chasing. Get out of my way, Mai said and drives off. Mai, stop! You're the last thing Joey needs, I exclaimed. Joey's POV. Valen led me to an empty lot where he finally stops his bike. Let's get down to business, Valen said. Finally, I thought. I want Mai back, I said. Mai has a mind of her own, Van said. She did, before you and your gang bunch brainwashed her, I said. Mai never was brainwashed. She joined us of her own free will, because of her own free will. Mai never was brainwashed. She joined us of her own free will, because she was sick of taking a back seat while you got all the fame. And I stepped in and changed all that, Van said. You messed with her head. She was one of my best friends, but the last time I saw her, she was saying things Mai never would have said, I said. I remember my interrupted duel with Mai when she told me that she was sick of her life, so she chose to change it. He had my little group, she said, and she wasn't part of it. I had my little group, she said, and she wasn't part of it. I led you here today to get rid of you for good. Mai can't be happy with you around. You're a constant reminder of what Mai's life used to be, and she wants to forget all that, Velen said. Third POV. To himself, Velen adds that he knows that deep down, Mai still loves Joey, and he can't have that. He challenges Joey to a duel and activates his duel disc. Joey always accepts the challenge, he says, especially when he's fighting for a friend. The duel begins. Joey goes first, summoning Alligator Sword, thinking that he has to be careful. He doesn't know anything about this guy's dueling style. Velen tells Joey it was a nice opening move, but he is better. He summons Psychic Armor Head. Velen tells Joey it was a nice opening move, but his is better. He summons Psychic Armor Head. Joey asks what that does. Velen says he's about to find out. But when Joey sees that it has 0 attack points, he wonders if he's imagining things. Velen says Joey's right. Psychic Armor Head doesn't have a single attack point, but when he adds it together with few other cards, it becomes his very own suit of armor. He plays the magic card Armor Gravitation, then summons Trap Booster Armor, Big Bad Blow, Overboost, and Active Guard. His magic card causes all the pieces of armor to form into a suit of armor around Velen. Through the visor of his Psychic Armor Head, Velen can now see red dots of Joey's life points and monster stats. Each piece of his armor may have 0 attack points, Velen says, but together they form an unstoppable force. Darts in his temple tells the Leviathan to be patient. His Orichalcos soldiers are gathering the energy necessary to fuel his rebirth. Then they'll cleanse the earth of its impurities and rebuild paradise. The gang is on the move in Professor Hawkins' trailer. Rebecca, working on her laptop, says they're less than a mile from Paradu's headquarters. Mokuba tells Kaiba they'll have their company back in no time, but Kaiba isn't so sure. They're dealing with an extremely powerful organization, and it's going to take everything they have to bring them down. Abby's POV. We sat down on the sidewalk, back against a lamp post. So now what? I asked. I don't know, Abs. We're officially lost, Tristan said. We'll never find Joey now, I said sadly. Tristan looked up and seen an Orichalcos soldier looming over us. Abby, move! Tristan exclaimed. We jumped up, knocking over the lamppost and tripping on it, falling to the ground in front of the soldier. Tristan was on top of me, protecting me. I closed my eyes and waiting for something to happen. Yami's POV. Duke slammed on the brakes and knocked over everyone inside the trailer. We all jumped out to see what's going on. Abby and Tristan are on the street, about to be attacked by the Orichalcos soldier, Duke exclaimed. Oh no, Abby! Abby's POV. Abby, get behind me, Tristan said. No way, Tristan. We fight this thing together, I said. Abby, trust me. If I let anything happen to you, Joey won't let me live it down, Tristan said. I'm not sure about that. I'm not too sure about that. I fought, but I hid behind Tristan. Tristan got ready to put up a brave fight, but before the soldier can attack him, I seen Salty Guardian destroying it. I looked to see Yami and the others run to us. Thanks you for the help, but I could have taken it myself, Tristan said. Thanks, Yami. I owe you one, I said. I'm afraid what would have been taken would be your soul. And you're welcome, Abby. You're welcome, Abby, Yami said. Where's Joey? Taya asked me. He hopped on some guy's motorcycle to take off after one of Dart's flunkies, I said. Was it Valen? Duke asked, and I nodded my head. This is not good. Not only does he have a thing against Joey, he's got a deck full of monsters I've never seen before, Rebecca said. We have to find Joey before it's too late, Yami said, but Kaiba activates his dual desk. We've got bigger problems, Kaiba said. We're surrounded by Orichalco soldiers coming out of every doorway and alley. Joey's POV. This guy just summoned 5 monsters all at once, and now he's wearing them like some space-age suit of armor, I thought. Not only does my suit defend me, it packs a pretty mean offense too, Valen said. It's a pretty lame offense. Your suit doesn't have a single attack point, I said. We'll see, Valen said. For the POV, Valen will start with the right arm of his armor, a piece called Big Bang Blow. Then he calculates the probability of success against Joey's monster, 99%. He attacks, saying he doesn't need attack points. Big Bang Blow automatically destroys every monster on the field. Alligator's sword is destroyed, and Valen's active guard absorbs the attack damage, while Joey loses 15,000 life points. Valen explains that when Big Bang Blow destroys monsters, the total of their attack points are deducted from each player's life points. But Valen's active guard absorbs his damage, so he stays safe. Valen's turn ends, and his suit of armor dissipates, but he has plenty more surprises in store for Joey. Joey says that's the sloppiest finish he ever saw. Valen just ended his turn with no cards on the field to protect himself. Valen says he doesn't need to hide behind anything. He wins all his duels by facing his enemies head on. That's a lesson he learned the hard way a long time ago. Flashback. After Valen's parents gave him up for adoption, he was adopted to a nun in a church. A gang came into the church. Our boss has bought the church. Now you must leave, the gang said. But what about all the children? The nun asked, but the gang knocked her down. Valen starts to defend her, but she grabs his arm and shakes her head. Later, Valen runs up the street to stand before the church, which is burning down. He watches in horror as the stained glass window breaks. It's just an old church, a guy said, and then laughed, and Valen turns to see the gang who threw him and the nun out of the church. But what about all the children? The nun asked, but the gang knocked her down. Valen starts to defend her, but she grabs his arm and shakes her head. Later, Valen runs up the street to stand before the church, which is burning down. He watches in horror as the stained glass window breaks. It's just an old church, a guy said and then laughed. And Valen turns to see the gang who threw him and the nun out of the church. Now we don't have to tear it down, the leader said. Next, sirens are heard as Valen, gasping and holding a length of pipe, stands in the alley amid the bodies of the four guys. The outside of a jail is shown in the rain. The outside of a jail is shown in the rain. Valen is fighting with the other inmates of his detention center. Afterwards, he's brought to see the head of his detention center. You've been in and out of 12 detention centers, but you are different, the head said. He took a deck of Duel Monsters cards from his desk drawer. We have more productive ways of dealing with trouble, boys, the head said, and offers the deck to Valen. Try channeling your energy into these cards instead of your fists, the head said. Valen is on an island dueling. He plays the Silk of Orichalcos. Later, a ship arrives at the island and representatives of the detention center's silent partner check on his dueling skills. Valen flings before them a whole stack of Silk of Orichalcos cards, each with a sword trapped in it. They're astonished that he beat all these men. Then Dart himself confronts Valen. Your talents are being wasted on this secluded island. Come with me. All you have to do is work for my company, Dart said, and young Valen agrees. Joey's POV. Ever since Dart rescued me from that dump, I've been working for him, but I do it on my own terms, just like I always have. And today, I'm not fighting for Dart. I'm fighting for myself, Valen said. This selfish punk doesn't know the first thing about Duel Monsters. This game is about way more than winning for yourself. It's about fighting for the people you care about. Winning was the only thing that meant anything to me. But now I know that's not the real way. After I met Yugi and fought many duelists, although I experienced many unpleasant things, I learned a lot. I thought, hang in there, Mai. It's time to teach you a lesson, Valen. Joey Wheeler style, I said. I was just getting warmed up. Just wait till you see what my deck of armor can really do, Valen exclaimed. Okay, where am I right now? Hold on a moment, please. I just want to see, that's all. Okay, I got it. I'm at 25 now. Sorry it took so long. I just wanted to make sure. Chapter 25. Trying to find the dumb ass. Joey vs. Valen, Part 2. Abby's POV. We're surrounded by Orichalcos soldiers. The monsters begin to close in. So, does anyone have any bright ideas? I asked. We could outrun them, Rebecca said. Me and Tristan already tried that. How do you think we ended up in this situation? I asked. Yami ran up to one of Orichalcos' soldiers, and Kaiba joins him. Big brother, this is too dangerous, Makuba said. There's nothing dangerous about a bunch of holograms, Kaiba said. I facepalmed myself. Kaiba, they're not holograms, they're real, I said. I'll believe that when your boyfriend defeats me in a duel, Kaiba said. I rolled my eyes. Kaiba, FYI, me and Joey broke up, I said. Yami looked at me shocked. Wow, Abby, I never thought you had enough sense to dump that loser, Kaiba said. We'll talk about this later, Yami said. Kaiban and Yami stood back to back and activate their dual disc, which began to glow. They draw their legendary dragon cards. Then Yami summons Timaeus and Kaiba summons Critias. The two dragons hover over the street. Joey's POV. Hurry up and make a move so I can continue to torture you, Vanna said. You're the one who's going to be in a world of hurt, I said, and summoned Marauding Captain. Then, using Marauding Captain's special effect, I summoned another monster, Battle Warrior. He attacks directly with Marauding Captain, bringing Valen down to 28,000 life points. Then with Battle Warrior, reducing Valen to 21,000 life points. It will take more than that to keep me down, Valen said. What is this guy so confident about? He doesn't even have one monster on the field, I thought. Take your best shot, I said. Valen draws, and Psychic Armor Head returns to the field. When Psychic Armor Head is in my graveyard, I can automatically bring it back to the field, but Psychic Armor Head should be the least of your worries, Valen said. Oh no, I thought. No, not that, I exclaimed. But it is, Valen said, and placed the seal of Orichalcos. For POV, on a distant rooftop, Mai sees the seal of Orichalcos rise above the street and knows Valen's activated it. Starting her motorcycle, she says that Loser had better leave a piece of Weller for her. She rides her bike down the steps and off towards the seal. Joey's POV. Vanna's eyes turn red as the seal glows on his forehead. Now his armored head gets a power boost to 500 attack points. Then he plays the magic card Full Armor Gravitation, which allows him to draw 10 cards from his deck and summon any armor cards he draws. He summons Burning Knuckle, then Jet Gauntlet, Overboost, Active Guard, Booster Knuckle, and Advanced Shield. So let me guess, you're gonna put on another funky space suit, I said. You're smarter than you look, Valen said, and discards the remaining 4 cards he's drawn. Last time Valen strapped on that armor, he blew away almost half of my life points. I need to figure out how to destroy that armor ASAP, I thought. The suit of armor forms around Valen. I'm invincible, Valen exclaimed. Psychic Armor Head's readouts analyze my life points and monster attack points. Are you going to attack or what? I asked. Why are you in such a rush? This suit of armor is even stronger than the last one, Valen said. Each piece of his costume only has 500 attack points, I thought. For POV, the armor sensors indicate that an attack on Marauding Captain by Booster Knuckle has a 99% probability of success. Buster Knuckles' attack rises to 19,000 points. Joey's POV. It gets a 200 point boost for every armor card I have on the field, Valen said. Then he attacks with Buster Knuckle, destroying Marauding Captain. I sink to my knees, hand to my chest from the blow. Okay, that hurt, I thought, as my life points go down to 18,000. I've been through much worse, Joey said. Like when my sister broke up with you? Valen asked. How did you know? I asked. Let's just say I have a broader sense. I'm just glad to hear that my sister has better taste, Valen said. Let's just keep dueling, I said. Oh, what's the matter, Weller? Can't handle the fact that Abby figured out the bad man that you really are? But okay, by the end of the duel, you'll be begging for mercy. Then your old buddy Mai then your whole body might will see what a chump you really are, like Abby did. As long as you're around, Mai's going to be obsessed with dueling you. But I can't let Mai put herself in that kind of danger again, so I got to you first, Valen said. You're nuts, I said. I'm not such a bad guy. We both want the same thing. We want Mai to be happy, Valen said. If you really wanted Mai to be happy, you wouldn't have brainwashed her in the first place. I know Mai, and she never would have worked out on me unless someone had messed up with her head. Darts is messing with all of our heads. The Orichalcos card has evil magic in it, and it makes everyone who holds it go nuts, I said. Are you done? I'll tell you the truth. The Orichalcos card did more for Mai than you ever could. She was weak, and it made her strong. She was lost, and it showed her the way, Valen said. For POV, flashbacks show Darts giving Mai the seal of Orichalcos and welcoming her to his family. Then she finds Valen outside and tells him that she appreciates him taking her there, but he shouldn't think it means she owes him anything. Valen is surprised, but she tells him she does things her way and isn't interested in being part of some team. She already made that mistake once and it got her nowhere. Valen tells her he knows what she means. He and wait a minute. Where is it? Hold on. He and she are exactly the same. He and she are exactly the same. Both lunars. But, he says, she has to admit, sometimes it's not all that fun. Later, he goes to her after she's taken Pegasus' soul, asking her why the long face. She says defeating Pegasus meant nothing to her. There's only one person out there she needs to take apart, and that's Joey Wheeler. Joey's POV. Mai can't stand the sight of him, and neither can I. Once you're out of the picture, Mai can move on to bigger and better things, like teaming up with me. Mai can't stand the sight of you, and neither can I. Once you're out of the picture, Mai can move on to bigger and better things, like teaming up with me, Valen said. Mai would never want to get rid of me after what we've been through. We're friends. She's nothing like you. She'd never join up with a bunch of lowlifes who have some crazy plan to take over the world. Whatever you and the others did to her, I'm going to undo as soon as I win this duel, I said. For POV, Joey sacrifices Battle Warrior to summon Jinzo. Valen just laughs as his sensors analyze Jinzo's trait in special effect. Joey attacks Psychic Armor Head with Jinzo, but Valen takes the attack with the piece of armor on his right hand. His life points go down to 16,000, and the piece is destroyed. Joey protests, saying he attacked the head, not that thing. But Valen explains that whenever a piece of his armor is attacked, he can redirect the attack to another piece. Abby's POV. Timaeus mows down a bunch of Orichalcos soldiers, but others are advancing on me, Taya, and Rebecca. Yami sends Timaeus to smash them just in time, and he runs to me, Taya, and Rebecca. Are you girls okay? Yami asks. Yeah, we're fine for now, I said. Meanwhile, Critias stomps the Orichalcos soldiers, bearing down on Kaiba, who stands calmly watching. Well, that's all of them, Maguba said, and the two dragons fly back into their cards. We all got back together. And where were you two? Taya asked. We tried to lead those things away, Duke said. By running really far? I asked. Yeah, Tristan said with his head down. Then Kaiba abruptly turns and walks away. Kaiba, stop, we have to stick together, I said. If you think just because I helped chase off some holograms, I'm now part of your little pep squad, you've got the wrong idea. If you think just because I helped chase off some holograms, I'm now part of your little pig squad, you've got the wrong idea, Kaiba said. Kaiba, this is just not about you being in our squad. It's about staying safe, and there's safety in numbers, I said. Kaiba stops and turns back. Adios. It's been a real blast, Kaiba said. I roll my eyes. See, Kaiba, if you were in a horror movie, your dumb ass will be the first to die because all you want to do is split up like you're part of the Scooby-Doo squad and shit, I said. Kaiba, will you at least help us find Joey? Yami said. Use your heads, Kaiba said, and continues on. Sorry, guys, Mokuba said, and follows Kaiba. There's a simple way to find that loser if you think about it, Kaiba said, and keeps walking. I get it, Rebecca said. I got it, Rebecca said. That Kaiba's a douche? Yeah, welcome to the club, kid, I said. No, Abby, I know how to find Joey, Rebecca said. How? How? Yami asked. We can use the satellite system to track Joey's dual disk, Rebecca said. She runs back into the trailer. Yo, Dickweed, we need to access your company's tracking system, I exclaimed, but he ignores us. Oh, I know. This rich-ass motherfucker did not just ignore me. Kaiba, you better get your skinny Asian ass back here. I know you can still hear me, rich boy, I exclaimed. Let him go, Abs, Tristan said. I sighed. Third POV. Meanwhile, Rebecca's on her laptop, trying to hack into Kaiba Corp's satellite system while her grandfather watches. She thinks that she hacked into his system once and she'll do it again. The first password she enters results in an error. Abby's POV. We waited outside for news from Beck. So what will we do if Rebecca can't crack the code and track down Joey? Tanya asked. Well, a wise woman once told us we'll cross that bridge when we get there, Duke said. Did Akila say that? I asked. It was either her or you, Duke said. We've got to have a little faith, Tristan said. Yami looks at the Timaya's card. Don't worry, Yami. Beck will find Joey, I said. Third POV. Back at the duel, Valen draws a magic card, Data Brain, and puts it in his hand. His sensors target Jinzo, and his right-hand piece of armor rises to 17,000 attack points. Valen explains that Burning Knuckles' attack is increased by 200 points for each armor monster on the field. Joey says that it's still weaker than Jinzo. Valen just says Joey will never learn and launches his attack. Burning Knuckle is destroyed, and Valen's down to 900 knife points. Joey says nice try, but Valen's metal arm was no match for Jinzo. Valen laughs and tells Joey to look at Jinzo. It's down to 700 attack points. Joey wants to know how Valen did that, and Valen explains that when Burning Knuckle is destroyed, its attack points are subtracted from the opposing monster's attack. Joey protests that Valen still gave up almost half of his life points just to lower Jinzo's strain. Joey smiles, thinking Valen just took a pretty big risk. He must have a lot of faith in that armor of his to willingly let go of all those points. Either that, or he's just really dumb. Joey draws and summons Rocket Warrior. Then he attacks over boost. Valen uses Psychic Armorhead's effect to change the target of the attack to Advanced Shield, which also has 15,000 attack points. Advanced Shield is destroyed, but Rocket Warrior is saved, because Joey had put it in invincible invincible mode. And even though Jinzo's attack was lower, Joey says he's still strong enough to destroy Jet Gauntlet. He attacks, and Jet Gauntlet is destroyed, but so is Jinzo. Joey's POV. Both me and Valen are thrown back by the force of the battle. Jet Gauntlet's special ability must have destroyed Jinzo. I thought and straightened up. I'm getting a little tired of this, I said. Nice shot. I got to admit, you're not such a terrible duelist, Valen said. Thanks, I think, I said. But I'm better, Valen said. How is this guy related to Abby? I thought. For the POV, Mai stops her motorcycle where she thinks the Orichalcos car was played. She knows they're around her somewhere, she says, and she has to stop that duel now. She better not be too late. She's going to make Willard pay for what he did to her. She remembers Mary laughing at her. Mai grabs her head, insisting she won't go back to that place. She has to destroy Joey Wheeler. The fragment of Orichalcos stone she wears around her neck glows, and her eyes turn red. She lifts her head, the seal now glowing in her forehead. As soon as Joey's locked away, she can put her past behind her once and for all. That pathetic fool won't know what's hit him until it's too late. Rebecca's still trying to hack into Kaiba Corp's satellite system. She tries another password but still can't get in. Abby's POV. Is she having any luck? Tristan asked. Tristan, you asked that 5 times already, I said. Yeah, dude, you're the one who told us to have faith, Duke said. Look, get off my back. Joe is in trouble, and if we don't move fast, things could get worse, Tristan said. Tristan, don't you think we know that? We know what Valen and the others are capable of, but we can't do anything till Beck can find out where they are at, I said. Tristan sighed. It's all my fault. When we got separated from the others, Joey told us about his plan, and I should have talked Joey out of it then, Tristan said. Wait, what plan? I asked. I'm sorry, Abs. Joey thought this was all his fault, that he drove her away, so he wanted to go straight to the guys and break the spell, Tristan said. I clenched my fist again. This is the same anger I felt when me and Joey had our fight. Abby, Tristan said. I felt a hand on my shoulder. I looked to see it was Yami. I sighed. This is why I broke up with Joey. Lately, that's all he thinks about now is Mai. He's willing to sacrifice everything for her, and I refuse to feel abandonment again. And now that I hear he planned this shit from the beginning, when me and Yami almost died in a train crash, like really though? I asked. Abby, Tristan said. I shook my head. Joey never cared about me. I should have realized this sooner, I said. Abby, look, Joey does care about you, but right now he thinks that it was his fault that Mai is in this situation. Once Mai is back to normal, then Joey should be back to normal, Tristan said. But Tristan, at what cost? At what cost? The only way Mai is going to be normal again is if Joey is gone. And even if Mai is normal again, she might be like Yami. No offense, Yami, I said. None taken, Yami said. Abby, what about Valen? Taya asked. What about him? I asked. You never told us that he's your brother in detail, Taya said. I took out the picture I had of me and my family. I gave it to Taya and others gathered around her. So that's Valen? Tristan asked. When he was younger, there was nothing to really say about him. We were both young when we were giving up to adoption. Or when my mother just dropped me on the corner, I said. Wow, he really looks like his dad, Thea said. Yeah, I noticed that too, I said. And you really look like your mother, Abby, Yami said. I nodded my head. We both have the high cheekbones, but you know what's sad? I asked. What? Duke asked. I never saw them since my mom gave me up, and I hope that Valen never saw my dad in jail, I said. Is he still in jail? Yami asked. Last time I heard he was in and out of jail and he's still married to my mother. But that was years ago, I said. I looked at Yami. Wait, Yami, do you have that paper that Ice gave you? I asked. Yami took the paper out of his jacket. Yes, why? Yami asked. Well, while we wait for Beck to find Joey, we can see what Kay wanted us to know, I said. How you know it's from Akila and not a trap? Duke asked. I shrugged my shoulders. Only one way to find out, I said. Yami gave me the paper. I read some part of it. Oh my God, I said. What is it? Yami asked. Akila wrote a song, and it looks like a message, I said. A message for who? Yami asked. I looked at him. You, Yami, I said. For POV, at the duel, Valen draws, telling Joey it's time to crush his last monster and summons Buster Pile, a replacement piece of armor for his right arm. Then he attacks and destroys Joey's Rocket Warrior. Joey cries out and sinks to the ground, clenching his heart, saying that since Buster Pile only has 500 attack points to Rocket Warrior's 15,000, he'll assume it has a special ability. Valen says that Buster Pile automatically destroys any monster it attacks, regardless of attack points, and it inflicts 500 points damage to Joey's life points, bringing him down to 13,000. Valen ends his turn by playing the magic card Data Brain, which links up with his psychic armor head. Joey struggles to his feet, thinking that Valen's armor cards are taking him apart. No matter what monster he plays, Valen can blow it sky high. It's Joey's move. He draws the legendary dragon Hermos and holds up the card triumphantly, telling Valen, let's see him stand up to this guy. Chapter 26. Do's a party, frees a crowd. Joey vs. Valen Part 3. Abby's POV. I sat there with the paper in my hand. Well, let's hear it, Tristan said. Yeah, if this is a message to the Pharaoh, it must be important, Thea said. I looked at Yami and he nodded his head. Okay then, I said. I didn't know what I got into. Somehow I can't go back even if I really wanted to. So what more can I do? Here in the end is just me and you. I never wanted to play by all the rules. A knife in hand. I'm playing out the part of the fool. So here we go. You can judge me truthfully. It's too late for apologize, I sang. I looked up to see a bunch of confusion. What is this? It sounds like she's going to fight the Pharaoh, Duke said. Maybe that's the warning that Akila wanted to tell us, that maybe Dart is going to make her fight Yami, I said. I looked at Yami. Is there more? Yami asked. I nodded my head. Go ahead and just hit me since you're able. We know my determination is unstable. I'm not even mad because I keep on dying, but I don't even know why I'm trying. This isn't what I want, yet it's what I asked for. Curiosity over all my morals. I took away our perfect happy ending, resenting the world despite the warnings. Right now I'm made of love, 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 love. I sang. Wait, isn't love a good thing? Why is she talking about Yami finding her? Taya asked. Akina talked to me about this when I was younger. LOVE is an acronym. It stands for level of violence. If you have a certain amount of darkness in your heart, you are at risk for joining LOVE. And if you had fat people, you joined. And if you had fat people, you joined LOVE. And if you had joined enough LOVE, you have moved away from yourself, and it's bad. It's like you transform yourself into a different person, I said. Like Ice Princess, Yami said. I nodded my head. I know who you are, you remember who I am. We knew that once in a timeline, we had grown to be good friends, and yet they killed your best friend without giving him a chance. Every time you throw me down, I hope you kill me once again, I sang. She's talking about Yugi, Taya said. I nodded my head. And she knows that this is going to be hard for Yami to do, but she knows that he has to, I said. So go ahead and just hit me since you're able. All the sin I can feel is unbearable. If I could hit you just once, it will be over. But the consequences last forever. The flowers are in bloom, as the birds will tell. It's a beautiful day to be burning in hell. You gave me advice, but I chose genocide. But I know how to make it right. I'm made of love, love, love. But I'll give up for you. Love, 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 but I'll give up for you. Love, 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 but I'll give up for you. Love, 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 I sang. Well, that's all she wrote, I said. Wow, what does she mean I'll give up for you? Duke said. I don't know, but I think when the time comes, I think she might lose on purpose, I said. I can't let that happen, Yami said. Yami, I don't think you may have a choice. You know how Kay is. I think she's worse than Joey, I said. Taya was looking at the paper. Hey, Abby, there's something on the back of the paper, Taya said. What? I asked, and flipped the paper over. It's another song. It's another song, and it's not in Akina's handwriting, I said. Then who wrote it? Yami asked. I think Ice wrote it, I said. I looked at the song. It's weird. It's like the song was meant for Akina. I said. Well, let's hear it. Rebecca's not done yet, Tristan said. I nodded my head. When I finished singing, everyone looked shocked. So it looks like Ice Princess is coming around, right? I mean, she's asking for help, Taya said. I don't know, Taya. If she's asking for help, she might be too proud or scared. Plus, you hurt her. She wants the world to reset, I said. But Ice is under the orichalcos. She may not know what she wants, Yami said. Tristan sighed. I can't wait around anymore. Joey needs our help, and he needs it now, Tristan exclaimed. Tristan, chill, I said. Abby's right, dude. Without Kaiba's tracking system, we have no hope of finding Joey, Duke said. Joey might be losing his soul as we speak. Joey might be losing his soul as we speak, Tristan exclaimed. I sighed and looked at Yami. What should we do? I asked. We wait a little longer. We have to give Rebecca a chance to find him. Until then, I have faith that Joey can take care of himself, Yami said. I'm glad one of us has faith in him, I thought. Rebecca comes to the door of the trailer. I found Joey, Rebecca said. She walked up to us with the map in hand. According to the readout, he's not far, Rebecca said. Yami takes the map from her. I'll track Joey down, Yami said, and he was turning to go. I want you guys to move the trailer to a safer place, Yami said. Oh, no, Barney boy, you ain't going alone, I said. Abby's right, we're all in this together, Tristan said. Nice high school musical reference, dude, I said. Thank you, all of you. Let's go, Yami said. Rebecca clears her throat. Rebecca, stay here. Duke, can you keep an eye on Rebecca and the professor until we get back? Yami asked. What? No way! This is not fair. I want to help you find Yugi, Rebecca exclaimed. No, Rebecca. We need your talents back here, Professor said. Rebecca, as soon as Joe is safe, we'll find Yugi. And I promise you that Yugi will be alright, Yami said. Go kick some butt, Yugi, Duke said. Oh, trust me, Duke. Trust me, Duke. I'm already planning on it, I said. We take off. Third POV. The gang takes off as Rebecca and the professor watch. Professor Hawkins tells Rebecca that Yugi will soon be back safe and sound. He believes in the Pharaoh and she sure too. The professor thinks Rebecca's having a hard time forgiving the Pharaoh for what happened to Yugi. She must think he'll be tempted by evil again. They'll just have to hope she's wrong. Joey's POV. Meanwhile, back at the duel. Are you just going to stare at that card all night long? Because it works better if you actually play it, Valen said. The score stands at Valen 900, me 13,000. I summon the Brigadier of Landstar. Then I play Monster Reborn to bring back Rocket Warrior. Finally, I play the Claw of Hermos. Man, it's about time. I've been waiting for this. Now I can finally prove my strength. No monster's too strong for my armor, Valen exclaimed. We'll see about that, I thought. Abby's POV. Me and the others are running down the street. Joey should be only a few blocks away, Thea said. Then Yami stops. What's wrong? I asked. My Dultis is glowing, Yami said. He draws his legendary dragon card, which is glowing. Joey must have played his dragon, Tristan said. At least we know he's still alive, I said. Joey's POV. I merged Hermos with Rocket Warrior to form the Rocket Hermos Cannon, which I equipped to the Brigadier of Landstar, which still has 900 attack points. Okay, you must be kidding me. That punny little guy couldn't put a dent in my armor, Valen exclaimed. I'm not looking to make a dent. I'll blow the whole thing away, I said. I ordered the Brigadier to attack, and the Rocket Hermos Cannon blasts its missiles at Valen. When the smoke clears, Valen is lying on the ground, his armor destroyed. He's done, I thought. I won! I'm the last man standing, I exclaimed. But Valen's fingers twitch and he struggles to his feet. What the? I thought. I may be down, but I'm not out. You may have destroyed my armor, but when you did, You let loose its most devastating ability, Valen exclaimed. For POV, Valen still has his Data Brain magic card, which activated when Joe destroyed his armor. The Data Brain sensors reach out to analyze the rocket Hermos cannon, memorizing its molecular structure and creating an exact duplicate on Valen's side of the field. Then Valen brings back Psyche Armor Head from the graveyard. And plays another Burning Knuckle. This time he says he's upgrading his armor with the new weapon, the one he just got from Joey. Valen attacks with the duplicate rocket Hermos cannon. Joey's monsters are destroyed, and he's flung back into the seal's barrier by the force of the attack, then falls on his face. Abby's POV. In Yami's hand, his Timaeus card stops glowing. Joey, I said. This isn't good, Yami said. For POV. Elsewhere, Kaiba's also holding his dragon card and watching his glow fade. Joey's POV. I'm down to 400 life points. It's lucky for you that the duplicate rocket cannon only lasts for one turn, but it looks like you're down for the count, so one turn was all you needed, Valen said. I can't let this douche win. I got to save I thought, and struggled to my feet. Joey Wheeler never gives up, I said. You're a mess. You should walk away while you still can, Valen said. No way. I'm doing this for Mai, because whether she knows it or not, she needs my help. And in order to do that, I need to win, I said. For POV, Valen thinks Joe is even tougher than he thought. He's never faced an opponent with this much determination before. With a fierce look on his face, Joey draws, saying there's too much at stake for him to lose. Meanwhile, Mai is spinning towards the duel on her motorcycle. Kaiba and Mokuba are at the car dealership picking out transportation. Mokuba likes the red sports car, and Kaiba says that's fine. They don't have time to shop around. Delighted, Mokuba gets in. Kaiba says it's time to go pay Darts a visit. Then the car salesman shows up, asking what they're doing in the car. Mokuba says they're buying it, and Kaiba whips out his checkbook with a flourish, twirling his pen, and writes out a check. Telling the salesman to keep the change, he hands it to him and drives away. The startled salesman shouts for them to come back until he looks at the check. It's for $500,000, signed Seto Kaiba. It's for $500,000, signed Seto Kaiba. As they drive off, Mokuba says it beats taking the bus. Kaiba thinks he has a feeling Wheeler's in trouble again, but he doesn't have time to bail that jump out. He has bigger things to deal with. He steps on the accelerator, and the car zooms down the street. Joey's POV. I've seen better days. I'm huffing and puffing. Are you too weak to make a move? Valen asked. I don't think so, I said, and played the card face down and ended my turn. You couldn't find a monster strong enough to take me down, so that leaves your life points wide open, Valen said. He plays Black Hole Shield in attack mode. This gives his Burning Knuckle another 200 attack points, rising it to 11,000. His Psychic Armor Head analyzes the attack. Nothing that I have 400 life points, no monsters to defend him, and one face-down card. Valen attacks with Burning Knuckle, punching me. But I got a trick up my sleeve. I got suit of red and white armor around me. Valen's attack activated my trap card, Aura Armor. I decided to fight armor with armor. Aura Armor can be activated when I'm attacked and has less than 2,000 life points as long as I pay half my life points. Now I'm down to 200 life points, but I cancel your attack, I said. Why don't you try something original? Venom asked. My armor is different from yours. My armor is linked directly to my life points, so when it's destroyed, I lose, I said. I see. One more round, one more attack. Last man standing wins the duel. I'm in, Venom said. He placed a card face down. Abby's POV. We're still running down the street. Joey must have summoned his legendary dragon. That's why Timaeus was glowing. Yami thought. But Yami, why did the light fade? I thought. I don't know, Abby. But I don't know Abs, but I don't like it. Yami thought. Joey's POV. It's my turn, Joey said and draws. I played the magic card Roll of Fate, which rolls a dice. Whichever number the dice lands on, I get to pick up that many cards, then send that same number of cards to the graveyard. I rolled a 4, draws 4 cards, then draw 4 cards, then discard 4. Next, I play the magic card Red Eyes Transmigration. All I have to do is sacrifice my Red Eyes Black Dragon and you're done, I said. But Red Eyes isn't even on the field, Venom exclaimed. But it is in my hand, I said. So I sacrificed the Red Eyes and my new armor cards so he can play Lord of the Red. So I can play Lord of the Red. The dragon roars and I'm surrounded by blue flame. When the field clears, I'm standing in a new suit of dragon armor, all dark red. The armor cools to black with an attack of 24,000. This is what I'm talking about, I thought. I attacked Valen in the Lord of Red armor. There's no way out this time, I said. But Valen activates the effect of Black Hole Shield, repelling the attack. Sacrificing Black Hole Shield protects his life points, which remain at 900, and Bunny Knuckles' attack returns to 900. Man, I thought I would have won. I thought. For the POV, Valen thinks he saved himself, but just barely. He's shaking. That's never happened to him during a battle before. This guy's pushing him to his dueling limits. Valen smiles to himself, thinking this could be the greatest challenge he's ever faced. Joey's POV. I have to admit, you're putting up quite a fight, Valen said. You too, but I'm not fighting for fun. This is about saving my friends, I said. Just then, Mai arrives to the duel. Mai, I thought. Hey Mai, you're just in time to catch the end of the greatest duel ever played, Valen said. Valen, we had a deal. Joey Willard is mine, Mai said. She runs into the barrier formed by the seal of Arigatos, then stands back. You've done enough, so why don't you take a hike and let me finish this? Mai asked. No way. I'm having way too much fun to stop now. Plus, too much is at stake, and I won't let you risk losing everything you have. That's why I challenged Joe in the first place, to protect you. I wanted to get rid of Willard so you will be able to move on with your life, and that's exactly what I'm going to do, Valen said. But guess what? I'm fighting for the same reason, I said. So get on with it, Valen said. I played one card face down and end my turn. Valen draws and plays Monster Reborn, bringing back Buster Pile from the graveyard. It increases Bunny Knuckles' attack to 11,000. Here comes the last attack of the duel, Valen said. Not quite, I said, and activated Scapegoat. Those pipsqueaks can't stop my fist of iron, Vanna said. That's not what I'm trying to do, I said. Clouds of blue flame swirl around me. Lord of the Red has a special ability too. It can destroy every other monster on the field whenever 2 magic cards are played in one turn, I said. But you only played 1 magic card, Vanna said. Your Monster Reborn counts as the second card, I said. You must be bluffing, Vanna said, and attacks anyway. For POV, the 2 armored duelists meet in a mighty explosion above the field. The scapegoats are destroyed, and Mai covers her face from the force of the attack. Then she looks up as Valen falls from the sky to land on his side of the field. Joey's POV. I return to the field. So still think I was bluffing? I asked. Valen's armor dissolves. I still have a few life points left, so the door is still on. Give me everything you got, Valen said. I draw, then launch my attack. Valen activated his trap card, Extinction Fist, to snap Joey's attack and destroy Lord of the Red. It was a good effort, but I was 1 step ahead again, Valen said. I fell back, and my Lord of the Red armor is destroyed, leaving me in the Aura armor. I struggled slowly to my feet. I didn't see that one coming, I said. For POV, they face each other, both gasping for breath, while Mai watches sadly, thinking that this is it. They're both 1 attack away from defeat. In the next round, one of them will be trapped by the seal forever. Let me see. Hold on a minute. I just want to make sure that I'll say that I am at the right one. 27 I'm now at 27. Okay. Chapter 27. Someone died and I don't like Mai. Joey versus Valen part 1, and then Joey versus Mai. Someone died and I don't like Mai. Joey versus Valen part 4, and then Joey versus Mai part 1. Abby's POV. We're still running down the street like a bunch of jackasses, trying to find Dumb as 1 and Dumb as 2. Thea stops. Hey guys, hold on, Thea said. There's no time to rest. Joey could be dueling Valen right now. If we don't hurry, Joey could be one soul short, Tristan said. That's why I stopped. According to the map, he should be nearby. We need to stop running and start looking down each street, Thea said. Then she notices Yami staring at his Demaya's car. Hey, what's wrong? Thea asked. I'm not sure, but a moment ago I could sense the presence of Joey's legendary dragon. Now it's gone, and I'm afraid Joey's dragon was destroyed, Yami said. Does that mean Joey lost? Tristan asked. No way, Thea said. Well, we can't be sure till we find him, I said. Abby's right, Yami said, and take off down the street again. Joey's POV. I'm still in my Aura armor, panting pretty hard. I'm down to 200 life points, while Valen, who's in just as bad shape as me, has 900. I still don't know how you got yourself out of that last attack, but I still have 1 more attack to take him down. Too many people are counting on me for me to walk away with the victory, I said. You won't walk away with 1. It looks like you can barely stand, let alone walk. And there's someone counting on my victory too, Valen said. For POV, Mai looks on, thinking that each of these numbskulls thinks he's going to save her by winning, but she doesn't need to be saved. All she needs is her victory over Weller. The seal of Orichalcos glows in her forehead, and she puts a hand over it, as if it's causing her pain. Joey wants to keep his armor, so he'll have to give up half his life points. Now he's down to 100. He sets 2 cards face down and ends his turn. Valen draws and brings Psyche Armor Head back from the graveyard again. Then he plays a magic card, Phoenix Gravitation. This card lets him build a suit of armor with parts from his graveyard. He revives Burning Knuckle, Jet, Gauntlet, Overboost, and Active Guard. He proclaims that his ultimate weapon is back as the armor pieces form around him. Joey's POV. Well, it's been fun, but all good things must come to an end. I'm going to send you off with the bang right now. Valen said. Man, your helmet must be on too tight. You forgot all about my 2 face-down cards, I said. Then I activated the first one, Grave Robber, which allows me to steal a card from Valen's graveyard. I take Big Bang Blow. Next, I activated my second trap card, Take One Chance, which transfers a random card from my graveyard to the field. I closed my eyes. There's only one card that can save me now. I thought, and I got it. The Claw of Hermos. Then I merged Hermos with Big Bang Blow to create Big Bang Dragon Blow. How do you like that? I took your weapon and made it better, I said. Okay, I must admit, I'm impressed, Valen said. Valen attacks, flying towards me with Burning Knuckles dry. I counter with Big Bang Dragon Blow, and our fists meet with a mighty crash. Abby's POV. In the street, we stopped and looked down an alley to see a bright vortex of light rising from beyond the buildings. Well, we know where Donbass is now, I said. Yami looked at his demise card, which begins to glow again. Joey's POV. Within the vortex, we're struggling. You can't win. I have the power of my dragon behind me, I said. You're pretty good, but not good enough. I'm afraid it's all over, Valen said. You wish. It's time to activate Big Bang Dragon Blow special effect. By sacrificing my red eyes black dragon, I make my fist even more powerful. Now it can destroy all of your monsters and subtract their attacks from your life points, I said. I finally knocked Valen back, and Valen's armor is destroyed. Wow, Weller, you won, Valen said. Valen's life points go to 0. Oh God, what did I just do? Abby's going to kill me. I just killed her brother, I thought, but Valen smiles. Congrats, Joey, and don't worry about Abby. She'll understand, Valen said, and looks at Mai. Goodbye, Mai, Valen said. Mai gasped in shock. It's my fault, Mai said. Don't be silly. I caused my own downfall. I thought if I won, I could make you forget about Joey Wheeler. But now I understand why Joey meant so much to you. The guy's got heart, Valen said. Mai tries to go to Valen, but stops at the seal's barrier. It's up to you now to save Mai, and tell Abby I'm sorry, Valen said. I nod, and Valen collapses to the ground. The seal of Orichalcos contracts around Valen, taking his soul. Akina's POV. I sat in my mirror when I seen darts walking up. Hello, my dear. I just thought I would tell you that your friend Joseph Wheeler just took Valen's soul, Dart said. Oh no, Abby! Oh no, Abby! I thought. Yes, I know that Valen was the brother of Abby, and that you feel sad for her. But don't worry, my dear. Abby will meet her brother again. But guess what? Darts asked. What? I asked. Mrs. Valentine is going to send me a soul. It's going to be Weller's or her own, Dart said. Please don't do anything stupid, Joey, I thought. Joey's POV. Mai knelt at Van's side, gathering him into her arms and crying. Please, Van, please come back, Mai said. It's too late, Mai. The Oricarpus has him now, but don't worry, we'll get him back, I said. She lays Van's soulless body down. How could Bennett do this? He's the one who told me I had to do it for myself. Then he turns around and fights you to protect me. How pathetic, Mai said, and she smiles. He deserved this, Mai said. Okay, I don't know about that, but Valen realized that what he told you was wrong. He found out what dueling is really about, determination and heart. He felt like a true duelist today, I said. Mai stands up and turns to me, the seal glowing in her forehead. Oh no, not this again, I thought. I thought you wanted to destroy Valen, Mai said. Well, Valen might have been annoying, but no one deserves to have their soul taken away. Plus, he's Abby's brother, and I wouldn't do that to Abby unless if it had to happen, I said. Then something clicked in my brain. I realized something now. As long as that Oricarpus being has control over mine, I'll never be able to talk any sense into you. The only way I can save you now is to duel you, I said. So you beat this loser and now it's gone to your head? Why else would you be dumb enough to challenge me to a duel? You should have learned your lesson from our last duel, I said. But I just snapped my deck into my duel desk. The only way I can get through to you is to duel you, I said. Okay then, don't say I didn't warn you, I said. Abby's POV. Yes, we are still running all over looking for Joey. Maybe the tracking system was screwed up, Tristan said. Well, that's why I wanted Kaiba to come back and help us. But no, he wanted to be a douche, I said. Yami looked at his Timaeus card, then runs off. Everyone come this way, Yami said. For POV, Kaiba and Mokuba are in their new sports car, driving down another street. Mokuba says they're about a block from Paradu's headquarters, and so far the coast is clear. Kaiba says Mokuba may have spoken a little too soon. It looks like they've got company. The road ahead is blocked by Oricarpus soldiers. The sports car scratches to a halt, and the Kaiba brothers get out. Kaiba saying he'll handle this. He tells the Oricarpus soldiers he doesn't know what they are or even if they exist at all, but he doesn't have any time to play games. He tells them to back off. They unsurprisingly don't. Joey's POV. I'll let you go first, I said. And that was a big mistake, I said. She summons Harpy Lady and ends her turn. My arm shakes as I draw my card. This can be a good sign. That last duel really did a number on me. I'm exhausted, I thought. I summoned Blue Flame Swordsman. My eyes go out of focus as I looked at the field. This is no good. I'm so weak. I can't even see straight. But no matter what, I have to stay on my feet and finish this duel, I thought. It's your turn, I said. You better not be taking it easy on me again. I want a real duel, I said. It is a real duel. No one's going easy on anybody. In fact, I'm dueling you with all my heart and soul. It's the only way to save you, I said. Try saving yourself, sweetie. I'm doing just fine by myself. If you cram my style, you'll end up in the world of her, Mai said. Beyond Mai, Valen lies senselessness against the fence where we put him. It's going to be hard explaining that to Abby, I thought. I understand everything now. You forgot what dueling's all about. So I'm here to remind you about the heart of the cards, I said. If you think you're going to teach me a lesson about duel masters, you're wasting your time and mine, I said. For POV, Mai draws and summons another cyber harpy, then plays the arrow nail magic card, which increases the cyber harpy's attack by 300 to 21,000. The powered up cyber harpy attacks Blue Flame Swordsman and destroys it, reducing Joey's life points to 37,000. But when Blue Flame Swordsman is destroyed, its effect activates, summoning the original Flame Swordsman in its place. Joey's POV. My are the other cyber harpy. Are the other cyber harpy ready to dance? I asked. No, both of our monsters would be destroyed since our attacks are equal, Mai said. She sets a card face down and ends her turn. She didn't take my bait. Now she's got 2 harpies and a clear advantage. I need a strategy quick. I have a bad feeling. I've seen Mai's face down card before, I thought. For POV, he remembers the last duel when he attacked with Panther Warrior, and she activated her trap card Harpy Lady's Battle Formation, which stopped his attack. Joey's POV. Last time I dueled her, I was letting her beat me because I didn't want her to get hurt, but it completely backfired. I thought, my vision goes out of focus again. This time, I'm giving it all I got, I thought. He draws, then sacrifices Flame Swordsman to summon Cybertech Alligator in attack mode. I attack and destroy the equipped Cyber Harpy, lowering my knife points to 36,000. She laughs. Not too bad. Finally, you're giving me a real challenge. But you'll have to do better than that, because before my arrow nail goes to the graveyard, it transfers its power to my other harpy, Mai said. I set the card face down. Give me all you got, Joey said. You're pretty confident for someone who's about to lose, Mai said. She draws and smiles. I drew it, Mai said. She placed the seal of Orichalcos. Abby's POV. We stop when we see the seal in the sky several blocks away. Oh no, Joey! Tristan exclaimed. It's the seal of Orichalcos, and we all know what that means, Naomi said. It means someone is going to lose his soul, Tristan said. Well, come on, let's go, I said. We take off, running toward the seal. Joey's POV. The seal forms around me and Mai and glows in Mai's forehead. We're locked in the seal, and only one of us will escape. No one can come to your rescue now. It's just me, you, and the most powerful magic card that's ever been created, I exclaimed. I was expecting this. Now that the seal of Orichalcos is on the field, the evil that controls Mai has grown 10 times stronger. But I know the real Mai is in there somewhere, and I'm going to set you free, I said. For POV, Mai summons another cyber harpy. Thanks to the seal of Orichalcos, each of her harpies gets an extra 500 attack points. The new cyber harpy's attack becomes 26,000. She attacks Joey's Cybertech Alligator with the equipped cyber harpy, destroying it and reducing Joey's life points to 46,000. Then she prepares to attack him directly with the other cyber harpy. But Joey activates his face down card, Scapegoat, protecting himself with 4 gold tokens. Mai says he uses that card in every duel, so excuse her for not being shocked. She activates her own trap card, Nightmare Tree Mirror, creating a new monster on her side of the field for each monster on his side. Thanks to his scapegoats, Mai now has 4 more cyber harpies, each with 23,000 attack points. Then she attacks and destroys one of the scapegoats with her original cyber harpy. Joey's POV. Luckily for you, my new harpies can't attack this turn, Mai said. She ends her turn. You better think of some new tricks, because I've seen all your moves before, Mai said. I got some new twists planned, I said. Your bluffs won't work on me. I'm going straight at the top and you're going down. There's nowhere to run, Mai said. I don't plan on running away. I'll keep fighting until I break through to her or lose my soul trying. I thought. Oof. Well, hold on. I don't know why I'm still looking. I mean, I just want to make sure that I'm not saying it wrong, you know. I really want to be sure that it's the right one every time. Oof. Come on now. Why is okay? Didn't know why it wasn't showing. Okay. Oh, I'm on 28. Sorry, I'm on 28 now. Okay. Chapter 28. Heal what has been hurt. Change the fate's design. Save what has been lost. Bring back what once was mine. What once was mine. Mai versus Joey, Part 2. Abby's POV. We're running down the street searching for Joey. Joey, where are you at? I swear if your soul is gone, I'm going to kick your ass, I exclaimed as I was looking down each street. I could swear that Orichalco's thing activated right here, Tristan said. So why isn't it here now? I asked. I don't know, Abby. Maybe we were too late, Tristan said. Hang in there, Joey, Yami said, and we take off again. Third POV. Kaiba and Mokuba stand before a whole army of Orichalco soldiers. Mokuba asks what do they do now, and Kaiba says they exterminate these oversized cockroaches. He summons his blue eyes white dragon, and the soldiers step back. Kaiba tells the blue eyes to attack, and it wipes out a row of soldiers, but more soldiers materialize in their place. How are you supposed to get rid of these things? Mokuba asks. When you smash them, they come right back, Kaiba says. If at first you don't succeed, blast them with your blue eyes again. The blue eyes mows down another row of soldiers, but again they reappear as quickly as they're destroyed. Then an Orichalco soldier sneaks up behind Mokuba and grabs him. Mokuba calls for help, and Kaiba summons Critias, whose lightning blast destroy a whole group. Then an Orichalco soldier sneaks up behind Mokuba and grabs him. Mokuba calls for help, and Kaiba summons Critias, whose lightning blast destroy whole groups of soldiers at a time, and it kills the soldier holding Mokuba. Still, the soldiers just keep coming, but Kaiba won't give up. He orders both of his dragons to attack. Joey's POV. I'm pretty shaky on my feet. Oh, Wheeler, are my harpies too much for you? Mai asked. Hey, why don't you try fighting two duels in a row? I asked. Quit making excuses and duel, or you'll end up like Valen, Mai said. I really miss the old Mai, I said, and played Swordsman of Landstar in defense. I tried to slot a face down card into my dual desk, but it takes several tries before the card goes in. I set 2 cards face down and end my turn. My vision continues to blur. I'm in worse shape than I thought. That last door wiped me out, I thought. Third POV. He remembers the blow he took from Valen that sent him flying and destroyed his Lord of Red armor. Joey's POV. But it's not over yet, I thought. So, Weller, where is your new monster? I thought you would play your big old monster, but you're not even using it. Mine said, I'm just waiting for the right time. I said, typical. You put on this tough guy show, but inside you're just a scared little kid. Do you honestly think you can win this duel? Mine asked. Depends on what you mean by the word win. To me, winning is about more than cards and life points. I said, spare me, Mike said. When I first met you, you told me you only cared about yourself and had no friends. I told you to hang out with me and the others. After we dueled side by side, I thought you'd discovered something more important than winning, something called friendship. But I guess I was wrong, or maybe you just forgot. I said, save it. I've come too far to turn back now. I said, the seal in her forehead glows. It's time to destroy you. I said, I'll always stand by you, no matter what, and I'll never forget our friendship. I said. For POV, Mai draws, then orders her cyber harpy to destroy the swordman of Landstar. Joey activates his trap double magical arm bend, which allows him to sacrifice 2 of his scapegoats to take control of 2 of her cyber harpies. Joey activates his trap double magical arm bend, which allows him to sacrifice 2 of his scapegoats to take control of 2 of her cyber harpies. But she says she still has 2 harpies left and orders them to attack. Then Joey activates his second trap card, Vow of Tribe. While this card is on the field, if the same monsters are on both sides of the field, they can't attack. So none of the cyber harpies can attack. Joey's POV. It was a nice move, I said. I wouldn't be this good of a duelist without you. You always pushed me to do my best. You always pushed me to be my best, I said. For POV, Mai wonders how he can still feel that way about her after everything she's put him through. Why doesn't he give in to his anger like everyone else? She thinks she could never be like that. Maybe Weller really is different. She remembers Valen telling her that now he understands why Joey meant so much to her. The guy's got heart. She remembers Joey telling her that he's fighting her with all his heart and soul because it's the only way to save her. But then she thinks, so what if Valen was right? That's all the more reason to crush Wheeler. If he really duels with all his soul, he'll just have to take his soul away. The orichalcos stone around her neck glares as she tells Joey it's all over for him. In his temple, Darts tells the Great Leviathan it won't be long now. Soon the chosen duelist will be theirs. Joey's POV. It's your move, your last, Mai said. Deep down, Mai still values our friendship. I just have to remind her, Joey said. I draw, then sacrifice the 2 cyber harpies plus the swordsman of Landstar to summon Glyphor the Lightning. Whenever Glyphor the Lightning is summoned by sacrificing 3 monsters, every monster on my opponent's side of the field is destroyed, I said. For POV, Glyphor the Lightning draws his great sword, and all 4 of Mai's harpies are wiped out. Then he attacks Mai directly with Glyphor, and she's flung back against the seal's boundary by the blow, then falls to the ground, crackling with electricity. Joey's POV. I got plenty of fight left in me, I said. My God, to her, V laughing. You okay, Mai? I asked. That may be, but do you have enough? Mai asked. Her life points go down to 800 from Glyphor's attack. Because it's my turn now, Mai said. Mai draws and plays Card of Sanctity, requiring both of us to draw until we have 6 cards in our hands. I looked at my new cards. Did you draw anything worth using? Mai asked. You'll just have to wait and see, I said. I didn't draw Hermos, but this card should help, I thought. For POV. Next, Mai plays Master Reborn to bring back one of her cyborg harpies from the graveyard. Then she plays Elegant Egotist to multiply cyborg harpy by 3. Joey's POV. Dang, girl, how many harpies do you have in that deck? I exclaimed. Finally, she plays Harpy Lady Phoenix formation. Third POV. Since she has 3 harpies on the field, she can destroy up to 3 of his monsters, and the total of their attack points will be deducted from his life points. Glyphor the Lightning and the remaining Scapegoat are destroyed. Joey's daggers under the force of the destruction, and his life points go down to 800. Mai laughs, saying one more attack and this duel's over. Joey's POV. That was an awesome move. You might be under an evil spell, but you haven't lost your touch. You're still one of the greatest duelists I know. I may be about to pass out, but this is fun, Joey said. Knock it off. I'm not falling for your friendship scheme, Mai said. My hand is trembling, but I draw. Finally, I draw the Claw of Hermos, I thought. For POV. Now he plays Warrior Returning Alive, which allows him to return a warrior from his graveyard to his hand. He chooses the Blue Flame Swordsman and summons it to the field. Next, he plays the magic card Dark Dragon Ritual, sacrificing Gearfried, the Iron Knight, to ritual summon Knight of Dark Dragon. Then he sacrifices Knight of Dark Dragon to summon his Red Eyes Black Dragon. Mai says he thinks he's so hot, but his red eyes can't attack this turn. Joey says he's got something else to attack her with. He plays the Claw of Hermos, fusing it with the Red Eyes Black Dragon to create the Red Eyes Black Dragon sword, equipping it to the Blue Flame Swordsman to increase its attack to 28,000. He attacks and destroys one of the cyborg harpies, reducing Mai's life points to 300. Finally, he sets 2 cards face down and ends his turn. Joey's POV. I did it, I thought. I staggered in exhaustion, vision blurring again. I got to pull through this. I'm almost there, I thought. Not bad, but your flame swordsman is only as strong as his weapon, Mai said. She plays Harpy's Feather Duster to destroy the Red Eyes Black Dragon sword, and Blue Flame Swordsman's attack returns to its original 18,000, low enough for her cyborg harpies to destroy. For POV, Mai plays Spell Reproduction, discarding 2 magic cards from her hand to bring back a magic card from her graveyard. Joey knows she's about to play Phoenix formation again, and he's right. She plays Harpy Lady Phoenix formation, expecting to finish Joey off by destroying the Blue Flame Swordsman, whose attack points will be subtracted from Joey's life points. But to her surprise, the Blue Flame Swordsman's attack is suddenly 0, and Joey is still alive. Joey explains that Blue Flame Swordsman effect allows him to transfer its attack points to any other monster on the field, and he's transferred them to one of Mai's harpies, raising its attack to 41,000. Since the Blue Flame Swordsman's attack was 0 when it was destroyed, Joey doesn't lose any life points. Plus, when the blue flame swordsman is destroyed, the original flame swordsman is summoned in his place. Joey's POV. But you still have two monsters more powerful. How you use them is up to you. But you're one of the greatest duelists I know, and I'm sure you're going to make the right decision. Underneath all that anger and frustration, it's a good person, I said. Fur POV. He remembers her giving him her entry card at Duelist Kingdom. He remembers her giving him her entry card at Duelist Kingdom so that he could play in the finals. Joey's POV. That was a long time ago and I'm sick of taking a backseat to you, Mai said. I'm sorry you feel that way, but do you think you're better off now? You're still taking a backseat, only now it's to some loony who promised you power, I said. It's too late. My fate has already been sealed, and yours is too, Mai said. It's my move, so I draw, then set one card face down and end my turn. I can barely stay on my feet. Fur POV. Mai draws, then attacks Joey's flame swordsman with her powered-up cyber harpy. Joey activates his trap card, Skull Dice, and rolls the dice. It lands on 2, lowering the cyber harpy's attack by half to 2050. To 2050, but it's still strong enough to destroy the flame swordsman and take Joey's life points down to 550. She's about to attack him directly with her other cyber harpy, but she suddenly can't do it. She can't understand why she's hesitating. If she attacks him, she'll win the duel and he'll be gone forever. One attack and she can finally move on with her life. She remembers Joey teasingly giving her back the star chips she lost to Panic, and she remembers him catching her when she fell from a flagpole after Jean-Claude Magnum tried to kidnap her. Then she remembers him standing in front of her to protect her from Ra's attack in her duel with Mary, and telling her goodbye after Battle City ended. Abby's POV. I managed to run faster than the others, and I found Joey. I just seen Joey looking beat up and her. I seen him smiling at her. Congratulations, Mai. You won, Joey said, and he fell to his knees, unable to stand up any longer. No, I thought. Joey! Joey! I exclaimed, and I ran through the seal. I don't know how I did it, but I don't care. I ran to him and I got him as he fell. Abby? Joey asked. Abby, I'm so sorry, I said. I glared at her. What did you do? I asked. The tears started coming. She didn't answer me. What did you do? I exclaimed. Abby, he's wrong. I never attacked, so he didn't lose the duel, Mai said. I'm too exhausted to finish, Joey said. Joey, please stay with me. I can heal you like Akila does. I can save you, I said. Abby, Joey said. Flower gleam and glow. Let your power shine. Let the clock reverse. Bring back what once was mine, I said. I started to get choked up. Abby, Joey said. What? I asked. I could feel the tears bring my eyes. You were my one and only true love, Joey said. And you were mine, I said. Mai came closer to us, and Joey pushes Mai out of the seal, pulling the orichalcos stone from around her neck. Akila's POV. Ah, my dear, looks like Abby's little boyfriend is with us now, Dart said. I looked at the stone to see a Joey carving. Oh No, Joey, I said. It seems Mrs. Valentine has served her purpose, Dart said. But at what cost? I thought. For POV, Yami, Tristan, and Thea are still running down the longest block in the wall. Yami, Tristan, and Thea are still running down the longest block in the wall. Yami stops, looking at his Demaya's car. He looks up and sees Demaya's appear on top of a building. The dragon roars, then dissolves away. Kaiban and Mokuba look on in surprise as Gradius also roars and flies up into the sky. Kaiba says there must be some kind of glitch in the holographic image. Abby's POV. The seal of Orichalcos disappears, and Joey falls to the ground senselessness, the Hermos card slipping from his fingers. Heal what has been hurt, change the fate's design, save what has been lost, bring back what once was mine, what once was mine, I said, and I cried as I have Joey in my arms. Abby, this is all my fault. I was angry and confused, and I blamed it on Joey, so I tried to get rid of him. How could I be so selfish? He was the only one left who ever cared about me. I said. What's your point? I asked. He's the only friend I ever had, and how did I repay him? By leaving him for a madman who promised me power, I said. She picks up the Hermos card. What are you doing? I asked. I'm going to make it up to you, Abby. I'm taking on darts, I said, and gets on her motorcycle. She drives away. I propped up against the fence beside Valen. Looks like the she devil got you too, huh, big bro? I asked myself. I chuckled. Dumb asses, I said as the tears drained my face. For POV, Mai parks her bike before Paraju's headquarters and enters the building, going up the elevator to the top floor, where she goes out into the hallway. She sees a shadowy form at the end of the hall and asks if that's Darts, but he tells her to guess again. Angrily, she asks what he wants. Abby's POV. I seen the others finally here. Abby, Yami said. He's gone, Yami. It's over, isn't it? Man, I don't know why I'm keep looking. I mean, I know, because I really don't want to say the name, I really don't want to say the number wrong. But there's so many and I still forget what's next. So I have to number them again just to be sure that I'm not forgetting something. Wait. Okay, 29. I'm okay now. 29. Okay. I'm 29 now. Okay. Chapter 29. It's over, isn't it? Also, Karma's a bitch. Raphael versus Yami again. Part 1. Abby's POV. Joey lied senselessness, propped up against the fence when I left him. Abby, Yami said. I think he wanted to walk up to me, but he didn't. Leave her for a minute, Yuga, Tristan said. I sighed. I was fine with the girls who were coming to his life now. And again, I was fine because I knew that they didn't really matter. That they didn't. I was fine with the girls who were coming to his life now. And again, I was fine because I knew that they didn't really matter until you. I was fine when you came and we fought like it was all summer. I was fine when you came and we fought like it was all some silly game. I sang and knelt down to Joey. Over him, who'd he choose? After all those years, I never thought I'd lose. I sang and caressed his cheek. I stood up and looked at the gang. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? I sang and looked back at Joey. You won, and he chose you, and he loved you, and he's gone. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? I sang and looked at Valen. Word and glory, invention, fusion, freedom, her attention out in daylight, his potential bold, precise, experimental. I said and walked over to Valen. Who am I now in this world without them? I sang and pointed my finger at them. Pity and Dur with the nerve to damn him. I sang and pointed at Joey. What does it matter? It's already done. Now I've got to be here to save them. I said and looked at both of them. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it over? I sang and looked back at the game. You won and he chose you and he loved you and he's gone. I sang back looking at Joey and tears started flowing. I felt a hand on my shoulder and I could tell it was Yami. I looked at him. It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? It's over, isn't it? Why can't I move on? I sang, and Yami put his arm around my shoulders and I put my head on his shoulder. I could feel the tears drop off my face. It's going to be okay, Abby. We'll get Joey and Valen back, Yami said. So it's true. The Origal was to his soul, Thea said. I nodded my head. Oh, Abby, I'm so sorry, Thea said, and she hugged me. Tristan reached out to Joey. When I get my hands on the person who did this, they'll wish they were never born, Tristan said. He knelt before Joey, tears running down his cheeks, and put his hand on Joey's shoulder. Come on, man, wake up, Tristan said. Who could have done this? By the looks of Valen, it wasn't him, Thea said. Abby, you were here first. Did you see what happened? Tristan said. I sniffled. When I got here, Valen was already gone and it was Joey versus Mai. Joey looked beat up and he just gave up. I ran through the barrier and I held him. Mai said she didn't send her monster to attack, so he didn't lose, but Joey said he was too worn out. I tried to heal him like Akima could, and I couldn't. I couldn't save the one that I loved, I said, and I cried again. At least you tried. That's what matters. There's only one person we can really blame for all this. He hides in his fortress while others do his dirty work. Well, not anymore, Yami said. He removed his arm from my shoulders. Yami, no. I know what you're going to do. You're going to go to Darts and fight him. But I don't want you to. Not with this mindset you have now, I said. Don't worry, Abby. I'm not going to make the same mistake again. I promise, Yami said. Okay, just be careful and don't do anything stupid, I said. Yami nodded his head and runs off. Okay, Tristan, can you carry Joey? I asked. Already on it. Tristan said, and already has Joey on his back. What are we going to do with Valen? Thea asked. We should just leave him here, Tristan said. I'm going to take him, I asked. Abby, it's half his fault that Abby, it's half his fault that Joe is in this situation, Tristan said. But he's my brother, and I'm not leaving him again, I said, and took one side. Thea, give me a hand, I said. Okay, Thea said, and she took the other side. Let's go, I said. Yami's POV. I stood in the empty foyer of the building, when I hear Dart's laugh. I've been expecting you, I heard Dart said. Yeah, I bet you were, I thought. I ran to the elevator. The door opens and I see Mai standing in the elevator. Mai, I said, but then Mai falls forward into my arms unconscious. I see a feather drifting down inside the elevator. Mai must have been in a duel and lost, I said. I set her down against the wall. Then I got in the elevator, taking my deck out of my pocket. I must put an end to this, I thought. The elevator rises to the roof level, but I seen Raphael. It's about time you showed up for our rematch, Raphael said. I'm here to see Dart, I said. Yeah, I'm sure you are, but first you got to get through me, Raphael said. If Dart's so much of a coward, is Dart so much of a coward that he sent you to do his battles for him? I asked. Raphael steps forward. You owe me something, Raphael said. He tossed me a card. It's Joey's Hermos card. So you defeated Mai, I said. So you defeated Mai, I said. Yes, I did, Raphael said. Why? Wasn't Mai on your side? I asked. I never trusted her, and it turns out I was right. After she took Weller's soul, she turned on us, Raphael said. Flashback, third POV. Flashbacks show Mai confronting Raphael across Darcy's conference table, telling him she'd had enough of this world domination mumbo-jumbo, and she wants out. It's time for Darcy to answer for what he made her do to Joey. Raphael tells her it's his duty to protect Darts and activates his dual desk, telling her to say goodbye to her soul. Next thing we know, Mai is crying out to Joey as the Silver Foricalpos takes her, saying she tried her best. The Hermos card falls out of her hand as she collapses to the floor, and Raphael says her best wasn't good enough. Yami's POV. I held the Hermos card in a trembling hand. This madness has to stop. Think of how many innocent lives have been destroyed. You may be next, I said. Then the image of Aquila stood next to me. Yami, calm down. It's obvious that he doesn't care about his safety or anyone else's, Aquila said. I don't care. I made a commitment to Darts to help him save the planet from people like you. If keeping my promise means giving up my own soul, so be it, Raphael said. See, he's crazy, Aquila said. Even if I'm taken, I'll be doing my part by giving the Great Leviathan the strength it needs to restore peace to the world, Raphael said. You know what I noticed? They are basically in a cult. Weird, Aquila said. Wake up. Can't you see that Darts is just using you for his own selfish needs? If you really want to save the world, you should stop fighting me and join me, Yami said. As soon as the great beast is revived, your side will no longer exist, and all it needs is one more strong soul, Raphael said and looks up, where the silhouette of the great Leviathan snakes through the sky. Oh no, it's true, I exclaimed. Even as we speak, the great Leviathan lurks in the shadows all over the earth, and as soon as I defeat you, Your soul will be offered to the great beast, giving it the strength it needs to fully cross over into our world, Raphael said. Third POV. The shadow of the great Leviathan is seen flying all over the world. People stand in city streets, looking up and wondering what they'll see. On the balcony of a chalet on a remote hillside, a little girl stands watching the beast in awe. Abby's POV. Me and Thea are carrying Valen and Tristan is carrying Joey. We are running down the street after Yami when a car pulls up behind us. It's Mokuba and Kaiba. Nice car, Dickweed, I said. Oh, great, the Dorkfest again, Kaiba said. Nice seeing you too, rich boy, I said. What happened to Wheeler? Did baby need a nap? And why do you have one of Dart's henchmen? Kaiba said. Okay, 1, too soon, and 2, Valen is my brother. I don't know if I said that around you, I said. That guy is your brother? Mokuba asked. I nodded my head. Huh, wouldn't have guessed, Kaiba said. Oh no, Mokuba exclaimed and ran behind the front of the car. What's your problem? What's your problem? Kaiba asked, and Mokuba points down the alley, which is suddenly full of rats with glowing red eyes, running towards us at full speed. Well, we got to run, I exclaimed. We have to run, I exclaimed. But they abandoned me with Valen. Her and Tristan both ran. Well, we got to run, I exclaimed. But Thea abandoned me with Valen. Her and Tristan both ran. Thea, what the hell? I exclaimed. Just give him to me, Kaiba said, and he took Valen. Thank you, I said. Yeah, just get moving, Kaiba said. We ran for a fire escape, which we climbed up to by standing on a garbage can. Me and Mokuba hammered Joey's body over the railing. Then Tristan and Kaiba, who's too cool to use both hands, leap up and catch onto the railing, just as the hordes of rats run beneath us. I smell a rat, and his name is Darts, Kaiba said. Yami's POV. As we speak, the most devastating creature that ever lived is waiting to rise again. All it needs now is your soul, and the Seal of Orichalcos will take care of that. I was already able to defeat you once, but you cheated me by switching places with someone else. So don't even think about trying to pull a stunt like that again. I don't appreciate being lied to. And besides, there's no one for you to hide behind this time. It's just you and me. And besides, there's no one for you to hide behind this time. It's just you and me, Raphael said. If that's the only way to save my friends, I'll do it. Once you're out of the way, I'll go straight for Darts. It's just a shame that a duelist with your talents has to throw it all away by following a madman, I said. Darts opened me up to the truth and made me what I am today. You're just jealous because you don't have one of these, the Seal of Orichalcos card, Raphael said. You can't tempt me with that card again, I said. Wasn't planning on it, Raphael said, and walked towards me. But you can take one last look at it as you shuffle my deck, Raphael said. We trade decks. I know what you're trying to do, and it won't work. I won't give in to my dark side, Yami said. We'll see about that, Raphael said. Yami, you have to stay true to your heart, no matter what Raphael tries to do, Akina said. I know, I thought. We shuffle each other's decks, then Raphael returns to the other side of the roof. We activate our duel disc and prepare to duel as lightning flashes in the sky. Since I'm the returning champion, I'll start things off, Raphael said. Third POV. He plays the magic card Guardian Treasure, which allows him to discard his hand and draw 2 new cards. Plus, he can draw 2 cards each turn from now on, as long as Guardian Treasure remains on the field. Next, he summons backup Garna in defense, sets 1 card face down, and ends his turn. Yami draws, then plays Queen's Knight in defense, and ends his turn. Yami's POV. I'm surprised Raphael didn't play the Seal of Orichalcos right away. Perhaps he's toying with me, I thought. Or maybe, just maybe, this might sound crazy, he didn't draw it yet. Man, Yami, stop being so paranoid. If he had a card, he would have played it. Akina said. Raphael draws 2 cards. I'm going to reunite you with a friend from our last duel, Gravity X, Raphael said, which allows him to summon Guardian Growl and increases Growl's attack by 500 points to 3,000. Raphael attacks Queen's Knight with Growl and destroys it, then ends his turn. Third POV. Yami draws, plays Master Reborn to bring back Queen's Knight in attack position, then summons King's Knight. With both Queen's Knight and King's Knight on the field, he's able to use King's Knight's effect to special summon Jack's Knight. Finally, he plays the magic card, Brave Attack. Yami's POV. I remember you using Brave Attack in your duel against Gurimo, which allowed the 3 Magnet Warriors to combine their attack strengths to defeat Obelisk, Raphael said. Oh, Gurimo was that dude's name. I like Greg better, Akina said. Yes, Brave Attack lets me add the attack points of all 3 of my monsters together, although they'll be destroyed after they attack, I said. You still haven't learned your lesson about respecting your monsters, Raphael said. It's time for me to teach you a lesson about teamwork, I said, and send my knights to attack Guardian Growl. But Raphael activates his trap card Guardian Force, allowing him to negate and destroy a magic card as long as there are no guardian monsters in his graveyard. With Brave Attack destroy, my monster's attack is halted and I must end my turn. Raphael ruined my strategy, and now my knights are open to attack. I need a new plan, I thought. Raphael draws 2 cards. You're going down, Raphael said. If Raphael plays the Seal of Orichalcos now, I'm in trouble, because if Raphael wins with that on the field, I'll never save my friends, I thought. Don't worry, Yami, you got this, Akina said. Third POV. Raphael plays Butterfly Dagger, equipping it to the backup Garna and increasing its attack by 300 points to 800. Raphael plays Butterfly Dagger, equipping it to the backup Garna and increasing its attack by 300 points to 800. With Butterfly Dagger on the field, he can summon Guardian Elma. Yami says he's never seen that Guardian monster, and Raphael tells him there are plenty of monsters in his deck Yami's never seen. Elma's effect allows him to bring his Guardian Shield back from the graveyard, and he equips it to Guardian Elma, increasing his defense by 300 to 15,000. Then he uses backup Garna's effect to transfer the Butterfly Dagger to Elma. Backup Garnet's attack returns to 500, while Guardian Elma's increases to 16,000. Raphael uses Guardian Elma to attack and destroy Queen's Knight, then Guardian Growl attacks King's Knight. Yami's down to 25,000 life points and 1 monster on the field. What now, Pharaoh? Raphael asks. Yami draws, then plays the magic card 5-star Twilight. Since Jack's Knight is a level 5 monster, he can sacrifice it to summon the 5 Kuribo brothers. Raphael sarcastically says, "Oh no, he's so scared." Yami continues, discarding a trap card in order to activate the Kuribo Brothers effect, Kuriball. The white Kuribo swallows up all the other Kuribos, then rolls into Guardian Growl. When the Kuribos split up and return to their side of the field, Guardian Growl's attack has been reduced to 15,000. Then Yami combines the 5 Kuribos into Kuribabylon. Raphael points out that Yami's Powder Puff and his Growl have the same attack strain, but Yami's not finished yet. He plays Mystical Space Typhoon to destroy Gravity Axe, and Growl's attack goes down to 1,000. Now he attacks Guardian Growl with Kuribabylon, but Guardian Elma blocks the attack. Raphael explains that the Guardian Shield's effect allows him to prevent any of his monsters from being destroyed, but it costs him 500 life points, so he's down to 35,000. Yami sets one card face down and ends his turn. Yami's POV. I never come across a duelist like Raphael before, who refuses to let any of his monsters go to the graveyard. He protects his monsters at all costs. Why would a duelist like this hold the seal of Orichalcos? I thought. I think it's obvious, Yami. Darts got him in a moment of weakness and the rest is him. I think it's obvious, Yami. Darts got him in a moment of weakness and the rest is history, Akina said. I nod my head. As long as you're loyal to Darts, you'll never be true to yourself. You have too much respect for your cards to use them for such an evil purpose. But Darts has brainwashed you into believing that you're someone else, Yami said. Darts opened my eyes to the truth, Raphael said. He held up the 2 cards he's drawn. This world is an evil place, and you're part of the problem. I'm here to fix that, and thanks to my master, I have just the card to do it, Raphael said. Raphael placed the seal of Orichalcos. No, please don't, I exclaimed. Too late, Raphael said. He lost the card into his duel desk as lightning flashes around us. Your fate is sealed, Raphael said. Abby's POV. We arrived at the Paradise building. We see Mai lying by the elevator. Oh, look how the mighty have fallen, I said. She lost her soul too. She lost her soul too? Thea said. Yep, Karma's a bitch, huh? I asked. So who's carrying her? Tristan asked. We ain't carrying her. We ain't carrying her. Who do you think we are? Fight her, I said. We see that the elevator's at the top floor. Yami must be up there, I said. But with who? Thea asked. Yami's POV. You're making a mistake, I said. Abby's POV. We got to the roof to see the seal of Orichalcos form around them. We're too late. That guy already played the seal of Orichalcos, Tristan said. The guy smiles, and when he opens his eyes, they shine red. The seal of Orichalcos glows in his forehead. This is not good. Let me see. Oof, not again. What's wrong with this thing? Okay. Let me see. Wait a minute. Oh, I'm on 30 now. Okay, I think I'll read only this chapter and I'll be done for the day. Okay. Chapter 30. Ice makes a comeback. Raphael versus Yami, Part 2. Abby's POV. So the guy just played the seal of Orichalcos. What were you thinking? Now one of us will lose his soul, Yami said. That's the point. The great Leviathan needs power. the guy said. I think his name is Raphael. The score stands at Yami with 25,000 life points, the other guy with 45,000. Once I take you down, the legendary creature will have the strength he needs to be awakened, Raphael said. That's the same guy who beat Yami last time, I said. You're serious? You're serious? That guy is the new king of games? Kaima asked. I nod my head. The power of Turricargos knows no equal. You might have a taste of it on... The power of Turricargos knows no equal. You might have a taste of it in our last duel, but I will show you what it can really do, Raphael said. Raphael's monsters are powered up by the seal of Turricargos. Backup Garna's attack rises to 1,000, Guardian Growl to 3,000, and Guardian Elmas to 21,000. For POV, Raphael orders Guardian Growl to attack Curry-Babylon, which blows apart into the separate Kuribo brothers as it's destroyed. Yami's down to 1,000 life points, but he activates his trap card Rope of Life, which allows him to discard his hand to bring back the monster that was just destroyed. Curry-Babylon returns to the field with an additional 800 attack points, bringing it to 23,000. Raphael sets a card face down and ends his turn. Abby's POV. Now what? Thea asked. Yugi needs help. He's only got 1,000 life points, Mokuba said. Yugi's won duels with way fewer, Tristan said. For POV, Yami draws and transforms Curry-Babylon back into the 5 Kuribo brothers. Then he says it's time to take on a new form. The blue Kuribo gets fierce and starts knocking his brothers around. Soon, Kuribos are bouncing all over the field, rebounding off the dome of the seal. Yami tells them to merge again, this time to form Kuri Bandit, a fang Kuribo with an eye patch and bandana. Raphael laughs, but Yami tells him the last thing he should be doing is laughing. He plays his magic card Dark Magic Curtain, allowing him to summon the Dark Magician. Tristan and Thea cheer, but Mokuba points out that it cost Yami half of his life points. Tristan gulps, then says it's part of the plan. Yami attacks Guardian Elma with Dark Magician, but Raphael activates his trap card Guardian Formation, moving Elma into the back now, where it's protected from attack by his other masters. Yami's POV. Abby's POV. Man, you're a wimp, dude. Try fighting instead of hiding. Abby's POV. Man, you're a wimp, dude. Try fighting instead of hiding. Tristan said. Yami attacks Guardian Elma with Dark Magician, but Raphael activates his trap card Guardian Formation, moving Elma into the back row, where it's protected from the attack by his other masters. Abby's POV. Man, you're a wimp, dude. Try fighting instead of hiding, Tristan said. It's time to bring out my ultimate monster, Raphael said. Yo, Raphael! We heard a voice exclaim. We looked to see it was Ice Princess. What are you doing here, Princess? Don't you see I have unfinished business? Raphael asked. Hey, isn't that Aquila? Why does she have white hair? And why is she with that guy? Mokuba asked. No, Mokuba, that's Ice Princess. She's no longer Aquila, I said. Really, Abby? The duel master? Kaiba said. Kaiba, look, I don't feel like explaining this to you. Kaiba, look, I don't feel like explaining this to you. Just to know, yes, that's a person who looks like a duel master, I said. Well, I felt the seal being activated and I thought I would stop by. You do know that Master Darts isn't going to be happy that you're doing the Pharaoh. He had dibs. You know this, right? Ice asked. Why are you going to snitch? Raphael asked. Why are you going to snitch? Raphael asked. Kaiba, look, I don't feel like explaining this to you. Kaiba, look, I don't feel like explaining this to you, but just so you know, yes, that's a person who looks like a dual monster, I said. Well, I felt the seal being activated and I thought I would stop by. You do know that Master Darts isn't going to be happy that you're doing the Pharaoh. He had dibs. You know this, right? Ice asked. Why are you going to snitch? Raphael asked. Me? Never. I'm just telling you that if you do win, you might have to deal with some consequences, I said, and she looked over to us. Is that Valen and Weller? Ice asked. Yes, I said. I'm sorry, I really am. Valen was a nice guy, I said. I nodded my head. Okay, Raphael, if you want to keep doing this, go ahead, but I want to watch in case you take down the Pharaoh, I said. Okay, Raphael said. Raphael played the magic card, Celestial Sword Heroes. Then Raphael draws 2 cards and summons Guardian Heroes. If there are no monsters in my graveyard, Guardian Heroes can be summoned without a sacrifice, Raphael said. Heroes appears above the field, her wings turning dark and her eyes glowing red as the seal of Orichalcos infuses her with power, increasing her attack to 3,000. Look what you've done to your guardian. It's been consumed by darkness, Yami said, but Raphael smiles. Exactly. It's more powerful than ever, Raphael said. Guardian Heroes picks up the Celestial Sword, increasing her attack by another 300 points. Yami sacrifices Cody Bandit, allowing him to draw 5 more cards, discarding any monsters he's drawn. 3 monsters go to the graveyard. That will just make heroes more powerful, Mokuba said. That's true, but it could have been worth the risk if Yugi drew the right card, Kaiba said. Heroes, raise your sword and drain the Pharaoh's monster's power, Raphael said. The souls of Yami's monsters in the graveyard emerge from his duel test to be sucked into the Celestial Sword. Hero's attack rises to 7,000 points. You're about to become a 2-time loser, and this time you'll pay up with your soul, Raphael said. He orders Heroes to attack the Dark Magician. Game over, Raphael said, but Hero's sword cracks against the Dark Magician and falls away, and Hero's attack returns to 3,000 points. The Dark Magician is unharmed. One of the monsters I just discarded was Electromagnetic Turtle. When it was destroyed, it formed a shield that protected the Dark Magician from the attack, Yami said. Nice move, Yami, I said. Woo, he made it, Taya said. I'll make you pay for mocking the power of my guardian heroes, Raphael said. Then he ends his turn. You should have thought twice before poisoning your monsters with the dark power of the Orichalcos. Take it from someone with experience. Betraying your monsters only backfires in the end. And you, Yami said, and looked at Ice. How could you make him do this? You yourself were a dual monster. How could you do this to them? Yami said. Look, Pharaoh, I didn't make Raphael do shit. He wholeheartedly made this decision by himself. I just sit back and watch the fireworks. And these monsters aren't my family. My family died a long time ago, and now they live in your deck, I said. Is that true? Mokuba asked. Could be. Akina said something about the monsters being real once the seal is up, and that Ice knew some monsters in Yami's deck that were once real people. And with me, Pharaoh, you only play the seal of orichalcos once. Does that make you think you're an expert on the subject? And with me, Pharaoh, you only play the seal of orichalcos once. Does that make you think you're an expert on the subject? Raphael asked. Yami draws, then plays Big Shilgana in defense. He switches Dark Magician into defense, sets one card face down, and ends his turn. Raphael draws. It's all over. You can't win a duel with defense. All we're doing is stalling for time, Raphael said. Raphael once again attacks Dark Magician with Eros. Yami activates magical hats to hide his monsters under 4 top hats. Eros' attack destroys Big Shilgana instead. It's awesome. Magical hats shuffle Yugi's monsters, so Raphael destroyed the wrong one, Tristan said. Raphael has one more attack bow, so don't cheer just yet, I said. Raphael uses Elma to destroy one of the hats, then sends in Grell with a 50-50 chance of finding the Dark Magician, but it misses, and the Dark Magician is spare. Raphael is not happy, but his turn isn't over yet. He plays Rod of Silence, allowing him to summon another Guardian monster, Guardian Kayest. Then he ends his turn. Tristan and Thea sigh in relief. There's only one thing that can save Yugi now, Kaiba said. Timaeus, I said. Kaiba nodded his head. Yami draws. First he plays Grace for Charity, drawing 3 cards and discarding 2. He smiles as he discards 2 of the cards, then triumphantly holds up the Eye of Timaeus. As Raphael watches in shock, Yami plays Timaeus, merging it with the Dark Magician to form Amulet Dragon. His new dragon gets another 300 points for every magic card in Yami's graveyard, and there are 8, rising Amulet Dragon's attack to 53,000. Yami attacks Guardian Eros with Amulet Dragon. Raphael screams in anguish as Eros is destroyed. You're going to be sorry. No one sends my Guardian Eros to the graveyard, Raphael exclaimed. The dome of the seal pulses green energy as Raphael faces Yami in fury. Why is the seal doing that? Thea asked. I don't know, Thea, but he's pissed, I said. That's why the seal is like that. Don't you idiots get that? The seal feeds off of people's rage and sadness. I sure hate to be the Pharaoh right now, I said. What's going on? Yami asked. What's going on is that you fucked up. Yeah. What's going on? What's going on is that you fucked up, I said. Raphael, the seal in his own forehead, falls in green and red. Guardian Eros is a creature of light and purity, and when destroyed, it's replaced by a different monster, a creature of darkness, Raphael said. A chasm opens up in the field before him, and the new creature climbs out, masked and wrapped in bandages like a mummy in the skirt of rags. Say hello to Guardian Dreadside, Raphael exclaimed. Okay, hello and goodbye. It's no match for my dragon, Yami said. It will be, Raphael said, and equips it with the Reaper's Side magic card, increasing its attack by 500 for every monster in his graveyard. Now Guardian Dreadside has 45,000 attack points. I thought you despised having monsters in your graveyard, Yami said. Yeah, what is this bull? I asked. I despise you even more. So what's a few monsters in the grave if it means destroying you forever? Raphael said. Pharaoh, didn't you say something like that last time we saw each other? Guess Karma's a real bitch, huh? I asked. Raphael draws his 2 cards and switches Guardian Dreadside into attack mode. Then he sacrifices all his other monsters to boost Dreadside's attack. Don't do it. The Orichalcos is clouding your mind, Yami said. And that's what Yugi and Akina said before you stabbed them both in the back, I said. Raphael continues sacrificing his monsters. Guardian Dreadside's attack rises to 55,000. Now it's 200 points stronger than Yami's Amulet Dragon. He attacks, and the dragon is destroyed, reducing Yami's life points to 300. Yami has no monsters left on the field. He draws and Thea smiles. The pharaoh looks pretty confident, Thea said. Or he's scared shitless, I said. Yami plays Card of Sanctity, requiring them each to draw until they have 6 cards. Then he summons Watapon. Next, he sacrifices Watapon to summon Dark Magician Girl in defense. Finally, he sets 1 card face down and ends his turn. Raphael draws 2 cards. It's time to end this, Raphael said. He plays a magic card, Obedience, allowing him to force Dark Magician Girl into attack mode when he attacks. Dark Magician Girl reluctantly stands up, and Raphael orders Guardian Dreadside to attack. Yami activates his set card, Magical Pigeon, and the top hat hides Dark Magician Girl. When Dreadside destroys the hat, pigeons fly out of it, and Dark Magician Girl is nowhere to be seen. Magical Pigeon can only be used with Dark Magician Girl. It protects her from attack by transforming her into a pigeon for 1 turn, Yami said. Why don't you just die already? Raphael asked, and sets 2 cards face down and ends his turn. A pigeon lands on the field in front of Yami, turning back into Dark Magician Girl. You're out of options. It's pointless to drag this out, Raphael said. I'm aware that the odds are in your favor, but that's no reason to give up. You may have the magic of the Orichalcos, but I have something stronger. A belief in the heart of the cards and in myself, Yami said. Barf, I said. You was once ruled by darkness, but you think that you were able to conquer it, Raphael said. That's cute, I said and chuckled. For POV, Yami remembers his duel with Shadow Yugi, who said that by defeating him, Yami was able to defeat the darkness in his heart. Yami thinks that he must help Raphael defeat the darkness in his heart. Yami draws. Abby's POV. The duel is far from over. I know firsthand what the Orichalcos does to a person's heart, and I can help. When Eros was destroyed, you unleashed your anger on your other monsters. You let the Orichalcos feed on your rage, but this isn't who you really are. The darkness within you has taken control, and now you must face that darkness head on. It's the only way to save yourself, Yami said. You're the one who needs saving, Raphael said. Yami holds up his card. It will force you to take a closer look at yourself, Yami said. He plays the magic card, Underworld Circle. Both players' monsters disappear from the field, and the seal begins to spin, and black swirls darken the dome. Witness your true darkness, Yami exclaimed. The dome goes black. We can't see what's going on, I exclaimed. This is not good, you guys, Tristan said. Be careful, Yami, I thought. Well, here's where I'll be finishing this part, but don't you guys worry. The next part will be coming to you very soon. If you guys enjoyed it, don't forget to subscribe, hit the like button, and turn on notifications. See you guys next time. Bye.